Alright, welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? Nice to see everyone here. Good to see you all. Alright. Well, we're ready to get back into it. Last night, we did a little bit of Rogue Squadron 2 with some Rogue Leader on the GameCube. But we're going back to EarthBound tonight. And last time we left off, we entered the Saturn village, so we'll be picking up from there. Kind of took a look around here. Not too much to do. I'm assuming at some point we need to go back to Threed. I don't really remember the course of events with this game, but we're making our way kind of around and through it. But yeah, I think we need to finish up some stuff here in the village, and then need to go behind that waterfall, and I think we actually have to wait like 3 minutes. So there's going to be a period where we're not doing a whole lot, but let's go ahead and get on into it. Should be pretty interesting, though. This game is a lot of things, but very interesting is definitely one of those. Let's see, what do we have? Here we go. All right. Let's get back into it. I played for a couple minutes, just doing a couple extra things. I was sort of walking around and mostly like fighting a couple of enemies on the outskirts of this place, but not too much else outside of that. I think I have kind of everything that we really need. Possibly we might want to get a couple items or something, but otherwise I think we're good. Oh yeah, Belch's favorite. Smells really, really nasty. We're talking major stinkage here. Alright, anything else? I think I'm actually not going to play on my TV today. We'll keep it all fixed to the computer here. I just need to get a windowed projector for OBS. There we go. Not too bad. What does this do? Building stronger, healthier body, gives you a blast of nourishment when you're fatigued. If you drink this, you recover about 80 HP. Okay. Not bad. Still have a bomb. I'm going to give that... I don't want Ness to have it. Ness isn't really good for item usage, but I think Jeff might be. Not necessarily because he gives items a boost or anything, it's just that Jeff doesn't really seem to be all that great in terms of like attacking. And he has a couple other uses. I do kind of like the spy mechanic, where he can sort of figure out, you know, what the weaknesses are with the enemy. So that could be handy in some situations. I was using that on a couple enemies on the outskirts of this village, but other than that, he just didn't have really a whole lot of things going on right now. We got him his attack power a little bit up with that broken gun that he had on hand. Managed to fix that during one of the hotel stays, but otherwise, yeah, he needs a little bit of work or something before he can really start being useful. Anyway, these guys got a lot to say. Let's see, great charm. I might want that. I don't really need to have Ness be like high defense or anything, but wouldn't hurt. And with some of that, not really grinding, but, you know, going out there and fighting a handful of enemies, got a little extra cash. Ness will carry this burden. Oh, that didn't even... I was just taking a look at that. We have 44 to 45. Alright. Might not have been worth the price, but oh well. If we could check stats before purchasing, I probably wouldn't have gotten it. No, I didn't want to step outside. I wanted to go talk to the other one. Jeff sucks. He might get better. I don't know. He might have some abilities or something that unlock at some point. I really don't remember. But that seemed to be the consensus that chat had last time we were playing this. Jeff wasn't that great, but you never know. He might grow into it. Let's see. What do we got? I don't know what any of this is. Picture postcard. Might be able to send that out, actually. Horn of Life. They were selling those in the cave, too. I don't think it had any, like... had any sort of rebate or anything. peanut cheese bar. Refreshing herb. Those are kind of handy, although Ness's heal got upgraded. I don't remember if that was on stream or not. So now he can take care of some of the additional status effects we've been getting blasted with. Secret herb, picture postcard. I just don't know what most of these do. Sometimes the insecticide spray is handy. What does the stag beetle do? I don't know what any of this stuff does. I'll give it to Paula, sure. I'm tempted just to buy most of this crap just to see what it does. Because I don't know. Oh my goodness. We're getting a raid right off the bat. We haven't even been streaming. Well, we streamed a little bit over 10 minutes, but most of that was music. I appreciate you. Thank you. Kitsune. I don't know what the first part is. Sean? Good timing. No kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, welcome in Dogs with Glasses On. Thank you. And everybody else that's part of the raid. Appreciate you guys. Here, let me get you a shout out. There we go. Nope. That wasn't it. Were you playing a little bit of EarthBound earlier? Got a couple, Oh, okay. Good deal, good deal. Very nice. Here, let me pull you up. I'll follow you. In case you happen to be streaming it, close to when I'm ending my stream at some point. Could toss some raiders back at you. Last time I got raided while playing this game, they were also doing EarthBound. They were doing, I forget who it was, Oxcat, that's who it was. He was doing a, some sort of modified version. I don't know if it was like a modded cart or hack or what, but a lot of people getting excited about EarthBound recently, it seems like. At least they've been raiding me. So, seems like it to me. Hey, I appreciate that follow, thank you. Let's take a look here. How far did you end up getting? I think with my first stream a couple days ago, well, it was last week. That first stream we ended on, I think the Happy Village, somewhere around there. So, I don't think I've been making too fast a progress, but I haven't played this game. I haven't completed this game, but I haven't played this game in a good 15 years or something. Just got Jeff into the party. Wow. Okay, not too much far behind from where I am. So, we just got Jeff into the party fairly recently. What am I doing here? I want to see what this does. No, I don't think we need anything else. Not right this moment. Alright, let's see what this stuff does. Stag beetle. By throwing this at the enemy during battle, the enemy is shocked and stops moving. Ah. Well, I mean, if you threw a bug on somebody, I guess that makes a little bit of sense, but it's still kind of strange. Simon's favorite food. Tastes pretty yummy. Dogs with Glasses On. I appreciate that follow. Thank you. Hope the evening and or day is going well for you guys. What does the secret herb do? May revive a friend who's unconscious. Oh. In addition, it also works well on poison, nausea, cold, sunstroke, falling asleep, uncontrollable crying, and feeling strange. This is effective when you have paralysis or have been demonized. Sort of all-encompassing then. Not too bad. Probably about 5 years since your last EarthBound playthrough. Definitely a game you've played through many, many times. I got this game years and years and years ago. Back when I was in middle school. I've talked about it several times while we've been streaming this, so people that are rewatching this on the VODs or something, they'll know the story. But yeah, this was given to me to try out by a friend, and then lost contact with the friend, and this remained in my possession. So I tried to play it at some point, probably in my high school years, which going back, I mean, that's a little over 10 years at this point. And I didn't get too far, I don't think. I got to Fourside, and for whatever reason I stopped playing there. Never played it, but someday you will. That's good. It's a fun game, and there's still a lot about it that's unique, even today, by today's standards. With as many games that try to copy or emulate what EarthBound did, or the Mother series in general. Got it when it first came out. Wow, big bucks, strategy guide and everything. Yeah, I always see that on the cover for those. Which, one of the reasons, not only because it's a bit of a cult classic, by today's standards, but one of the reasons why it commands such a high price, especially with all the contents and everything, is because it didn't sell that great, unfortunately. At least not the US version. But all the stuff that came with it, you know, if you got all that, that's a pretty good little investment there. Not that I'm saying you'd ever sell it or anything, unless you want to. I don't know. Holds up. SNES graphics are timeless. Yeah. Right when I launched this game up, and it hasn't even been that long since I played a Super Nintendo game. We did the Super Star Wars series fairly recently. I think that was last year, kind of early last year. So it wasn't super long since we played a SNES game. But as soon as I hit, it's the sound chip. It's the music, just the sound of the Super NES. That's what always gets me. And like I could just feel the waves of nostalgia washing over me as soon as I heard the EarthBound soundtrack. But visually, the game is very good too. Oh, the boxing guide are gone now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's hard to hang on to those things. I was talking about it last time, I think, but oh shit, I think Ball's gonna die. Oh, never mind. I was like, should I even bother? But yeah, it's like you never really thought about hanging on to that kind of stuff. Or if you're the type, you know, with a family that likes to move around a lot, you know, stuff tends to get lost during moves. I think I lost a handful of things, but I rarely even kept the instruction manuals that came with the video games. I think I kept like a handful because they had, you know, some hints or possibly some controller things I might have needed to know. But yeah, especially the boxes. I didn't keep any of the cardboard boxes until probably the Game Boy. I think I still have a few Game Boy, including a couple Pokemon, so happy with that, but none of my Super NES stuff ever got saved. But bummed by that, but oh well. You're the type to keep that sort of stuff, but still end up missing somehow. Yeah, sometimes it just happens that way, unfortunately. These guys did not really give me a whole lot of leeway last time. A bunch of 2000s PS2 survival horror games that you treasure: Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, Clock Tower 3. Yeah, I've got most of those. We've streamed a good number of those over the past few years as well. All physical copies of everything. I'm big into survival horror as well, so that's good. Got a little matchup there. I've sort of relegated it to every October, but especially in the early days when I started the stream, we were definitely doing a lot more horror games. Say the password. So now we wait. I think we gotta wait for 3 minutes. You just emulate when you want to play through them. I probably wouldn't mind emulation in some regards. I think emulation is finally getting to that point where it could sort of replicate, you know, the original games well enough. Some of them weren't great though. I mean, especially like when you talk about a lot of 6th gen stuff, emulation wasn't, and still isn't all that great for things like the Xbox in particular, but PS2 is sort of getting there. There's very little in the way of games that need a whole lot of workarounds in order to get them to work all right. RBSX 2 works pretty well. Done a couple things on there, but typically even with the rarity of some of the games that I have, I still like to do the physical version, especially if I'm streaming it like for the first time. Not necessarily playing it for the first time, but streaming it, because I record all my streams. I like to have the original copies playing. I'm gonna mention to play every survival horror game on stream for better or worse. Yeah, there's some not great ones, but don't front load it. Don't do all the good ones first. If you're doing that, just kind of spread them out a little bit, because there's some not so great ones. That'll be fun though. I've done most of the probably the big name ones. We've gotten through most of Silent Hill on the streams here. Most of Resident Evils, most of the Fatal Frames. The only ones I'm missing for most of those regards is just like some of the tail end ones that tend not to be so great for any of the series, especially like Silent Hill and stuff. I haven't done like Downpour. Homecoming was okay, but some of those other ones. Shattered Memories. I've got it. I need the will to play it, especially with the motion controls, because I do have the Wii. Dock Station is a great PS1 emulator. PCX SX2 worked well for all the PS2 Silent Hill and Fatal Frame. Yeah, there used to be, especially with the later updates, like in the past 5 years, I feel like it's been a lot better. Because there were points prior to that where you'd still get a lot of weird, like, rendering issues. A lot of the models would be phasing in and out, or some of the animations would be choppy. So they've definitely done a lot more in recent years to get a lot of those kinks worked out. But yeah, there was a time for a while where emulation just sort of still was a little rocky. Ever heard of Countdown Vampires? Never heard of it, but it was a follower suggestion. It'll be your next one. I've never heard of that. Countdown Vampires. Is that like a translated title? Because it sounds a little off. Way better than playing them on your fat PS3. Well, the fat PS3, depending on which kind you get, if it's an AO1 that does hardware, that runs it through the hardware. If it's an EO1, that basically just runs through an emulator, even if you are still using a physical disc. So it's still not great in some regards. I was playing the original Silent Hill on disc on my EO1 PlayStation 3 maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, and there was a sound glitch so bad I had to turn the volume down. Right at the end, at the boss there, you shoot a couple shots into it, and then it just starts screeching uncontrollably, and it won't go away until the game is restarted. So yeah, that wasn't great. And that's specifically an emulation issue. Definitely front-loaded all the good games already. Well, oh well. Not sure which one you have. You got the MGS4 bundle. MGS4 came out 2008, I think, so that had already been a couple of years after the PS3 had launched. So that's probably an EO1. Yeah, especially if it's not backwards compatible with the PlayStation 2. Yeah, it's more than likely an EO1 or later. Tons of graphical bugs. This unfortunately still happens too. I don't have an AO1. I've got an EO1 that has PS2 backwards compatibility, but again, it runs it through emulation as opposed to actual hardware, and I can barely play a lot of the PS2 games I own on that. It doesn't look great. Also, we got the password through, so that's good. Countdown Vampires looks insane also. Let me take a look at it, because I have never heard of that. I have no clue what that is. Let's take a look. Oh, it's on the PlayStation. Oh, I know what this is. I've seen, somebody did a review on this, I think, on YouTube at some point. Oh yeah, it was AVGN, that was it. Yeah, I remember seeing footage of this game, and just from, gameplay footage, it looked okay, but you could definitely tell that there was something weird about it. I don't know, I might have to check it out. It reeks of, like, late 90s. Yeah, it's a bit of an obtuse title, too. It doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, in my opinion. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure there'll be entertaining aspects of it. Did you bring some fly, honey? It's Master Belch's favorite. Yes, I did. Okay, you may pass through. Hey, be careful. Be sure you don't drop it. I'm sure it will be, though. It looks interesting. I don't know what the hell these things are. Foppy? Here, I'll have Jeff do a little spy action on him, see what happens. Huh. Vulnerable to PS Fire, or Sci-Fire. Freeze, paralysis. Actually died pretty easily, so I don't think I need to worry about it too much. I don't really know what's on my to-do list in terms of survival horror or horror in general coming up. This past... I gotta pull up the YouTube now because I don't remember what was on it. This past year, I did What did we start off with? We did some weird shit. Oh, we did Vampire Survivors. That's what it was. I was like, it wasn't a good game. I don't remember that much. I did Vampire Survivors, That Which Gave Chase, which was a neat little indie game. We beat it in about an hour, though. Amnesia the Bunker, which was one of my favorite games from last year. Evil Dead Regeneration. And I did the Silent Hill Restless Dreams version. So that's the version that's on the Xbox, which was pretty good. Silent Hill 2, I should specify. But all of those were pretty fun. Gee whiz, welcome. Foppies are pink, fobbies are orange. Good. Glad we got that cleared up. I don't know what's on my to-do list now, though. I've been meaning to do Siren at some point. Haven't done that. I need to continue on with Fatal Frame. We need to get into that third one. I always hear, because I've never beaten it, I always hear that it's a fairly long game, especially for the Fatal Frame franchise. I feel like I need to make a little extra room for it. If I do Silent Hill, because we've done the 4 Team Silent games, so I need to move on to like either Origin or Shattered Memories. It's going to be one of those two, and I ain't really exactly looking forward to it. The Evil Dead games ain't bad. There's not too many of them. One of them is sort of like a survival horror-esque game. It doesn't function that great, but it's okay. There's one on the Dreamcast, and I think there's one on the PS1. The Dreamcast obviously is a little bit slightly better. But I skipped that one and went right to Regeneration, which actually isn't a bad game. Wait, who's got what? Oh. Damn it, Jeff. You played Fatal Frame 1 to 3 on stream already. 3 was your favorite so far. 2 is still your favorite, but 3 is super underrated. Yeah, that one especially being, because that one never got a port like some of the other ones did. So still locked in on the PS2 or PS3 if you happen to get the PlayStation Network version. Here, you guys can just team up on that. Shattered Memories is the only Silent Hill game you have left, I think, not counting the PSP one. Yeah, which also had one of those weird situations where it later got a PS2 release, but it wasn't that great still. So, anyway, that's the Origin one. You have nostalgia for 2, played it with a good friend of yours when you were younger. 2, I like 2 quite a bit. I do think I like it more than 1. The third one, I have not played fully. Basically just enough to get my feet wet with it, and then never finished it, unfortunately. Oh no, what are they doing to the Mr. Saturns? I don't know, I was trying to talk to Mr. Saturn, but... so... Honest. Smile, boing. Oh, you're talking about the Vita one, Book of Memories. Barely a Silent Hill game. Barely. You can still get it if you want to do it the official way. I'm sure you could probably find it for free and emulate it, but it's still available to purchase on Vita. You know what? I'm not going to waste it on these guys. I think these guys are weak to fire, maybe? Should probably just double check anyway. 54 ain't great. Oh no. It's like a very lazy Super Mario theme right there. Damn barf piles. It's an interesting game. I wouldn't necessarily call it a fun one though. And it's barely recognizable as a Silent Hill game, aside from, you know, some visual nods. There's like some costume stuff you could do. But yeah, it's not that good. I was curious about it years ago. Thought I'd give it a try, but I don't know. I wouldn't even stream it. But that's just me. Actually, I think Freeze was one of them, maybe? I don't know. Let's give it a try and see if it does anything. If it does more than 54, I'll be happy. Oh, hey. Not bad. There we go. If you've never played Hunting Ground is a good one. Very interesting game. Well, I don't know. Some people might consider good to be too strong of a word, but I didn't think it was bad. It's better than the, there's always two horror games on the PS2 that people kind of hold up. It's Haunting Ground, and then the other one, what's the name of it, I forget. God, what is it? It's escaping me at the moment, but it's another one where you play as a young woman. And there's a dog in it. Rule of Rose, that's what it is. Not exactly the catchiest title. Yeah, that one ain't that great in my opinion. But Haunting Ground was good. Sounds like you already played it. It was a game, that is true. Play those back to back, not surprising. There's a lot of people that, like I said, they just, when you mention one, the other immediately has to be mentioned. And they're not really anything alike out of some, you know, very minor details, but otherwise, yeah, I never really found the correlation between either of them. Does Clock Tower? I don't think so. Does it? Oh, it might. It might. Yeah, I think so. But it's not like an integral part. Like, I'm picturing the girl from Clock Tower 3. It's another one where he plays a young girl, but I think there's a dog in it, but it's not like an integral part to the gameplay. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done that one. That was one I got ages and ages ago, back when it was, like, super cheap. Actually, it's not terrible. It's not, definitely doesn't command as much of a high price as Rule of Rose or Haunting Ground does. You can still probably get it for, like, 60 or less. But I remember getting that game for, like, 15 bucks. But I played it way back in the day, and it's alright. It was pretty good. Never played the first two Clock Towers. Definitely, especially not the NTSC versions, because they never made them available on anything, and they were super hard to get a hold of. Emulation, of course. We're talking like Duck Station and whatnot, so that would be an option at this point, but just back in the day. Hey, what's up, Mythical? Thank you for the sub again. I appreciate that, man. You haven't played Haunting Ground? It's pretty fun. I dig it. It's one of those, it was like towards the tail end. Aren't you the fly, honey delivery boy? What's the password? Doesn't mean I don't trust you, just say it. Say it now. Someone so quiet is either extremely shy or extremely dangerous. What a suspicious fellow. Oh. I'm doing alright, how are you doing? Good to see you here. Thank you again for the sub, I appreciate that. Hope you are having a lovely evening. We're just doing a little EarthBound here, just getting started. But anyway, Haunting Ground was released towards the tail end of the PS2's life cycle, at least. Maybe not overall, but definitely when its momentum was just starting to lose it. And I think around that time period is when you started seeing like some gorgeous games on that console. There were some very, very astounding games graphically, and while the game wasn't like the greatest in terms of gameplay, because there were little nuances about it, especially with, you know, commanding Huey and everything, it could be a little tricky. Just visually, it's such a good looking game. Playing some classic Assassin's Creed 1 on your Xbox Series X. Nice, nice. That's one I've been meaning to go back to. I would love to. I don't like the modern Assassin's Creeds. They kind of lost me after something. I forget what the hell it was. I definitely stopped after Origins. I liked the setting for Origin, but I did not like the gameplay as much. But I loved the first 4 Assassin's Creed games. So I've always wanted to go back and do 1, and then the Ezio trilogy. Maybe finish off with 3 if I was feeling it. But it kind of depends. But still, to me, those games are still good. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it healing or anything. Let's just see what we could do. Hello? A mighty Belch.
So, you're Ness? I see. Gort, gort, gort. There's a prophecy that a boy will destroy Master Gigas.
Heeg, heeg, heeg. What kind of noise is that?
You make me laugh so hard. If Master Gigas is scared of someone, he would have to be worse than the greatest evil. Garga.
And so on and so forth.
I'll take you down big time, so get ready for the worst fight of your life. Get ready to feel the pain of true nausea. Yeah. Come on, let's go.
So much of a build-up. Yes, let's proceed. This guy they always had like on the promotional material. The new ones just don't feel like AC anymore. Still haven't beat Mirage. Yeah, that's the latest one, isn't it? I saw like gameplay clips of that one, and they were like, "Oh, Assassin's Creed is going back to its roots." And when I saw that it kind of had like a Middle Eastern setting, I'm like, oh, "Okay, that might be interesting." And then I saw the gameplay, and I'm like, "Oh, no, no, they haven't. Maybe thematically or setting-wise or something like that they did, but no, not in practice." Yeah, I loved it when it was about the stealth and, you know, getting the big target, you know, the build up to it. That's what I loved about the first one so much, was like trying to figure out how best to take down the, you know, the mark, and, you know, whether you had to like traipse through or disguise yourself, or like just finding the perfect position to get yourself into. There's just something so fun about that. Now it's like RPGs and stats, and, you know, you gotta craft weapons and shit, and that's not what made it fun. Kind of reminds you of AC1? Well, maybe they did something right then. When AC1 came out, you played on PS3, it was so buggy you threw it in the trash. I don't remember having that many glitches with it. I think I had one when, there was definitely one where I fell through a building, and then there was one where I killed somebody and they ragdolled out of the universe. But other than that, I don't think I really had any other problems with it. Not necessarily that those were problems per se. I think when I fell through the building, I was doing one of those time trial runs, so it was kind of annoying, but didn't annoy me to the point where I wanted to throw it out. But I don't know. There was I don't know if they call it a definitive edition or whatever, but on GOG that I picked up for like $5 a couple of years ago, and I'm like, if I ever stream this game again, I can probably do this version. Constantly getting stuck and falling through things. Yeah, didn't happen to me but one time, so I must have been lucky. But I don't know if I don't know, this guy's probably gonna do a bunch of status effects, so maybe I'll save Ness's PP for those instances. I can imagine this guy might be weak to freeze like his other cohorts, but let's take a look. Open hypnosis, that's interesting. Could have been unlucky. If your PS3 wasn't connected to the internet, maybe there was a sorely needed patch. Although I always played, I didn't have internet back when I first started playing games off the PS3. That just wasn't a thing. I'd take it to my grandparents' house because they had internet, and I would actually spend anytime I had the console over there, I wasn't playing games. I was updating games. And I was like updating the console. So that's kind of what I went over there for. But otherwise, yeah, I rarely got a chance to actually patch games back then. And I don't know. Could have been that it might have needed a patch, or maybe you just got unlucky. But yeah, I don't remember it being too bad for me. You mean to finally play the first one? You're loving it. The controls are definitely not the best, but for a 2007 game, goated. It's not bad. I remember. I mean, the controls improved for sure. I think they got perfected by Assassin's Creed 3. Assassin's Creed 3 had like the best combat, the best like traversal, in my opinion. It was just at the service of a not so great setting, and also not so great story. So that was kind of like the bad thing about it. Actually, hold on. Let me do a. Actually, what do we got? Size shield. Let's Let's do that. Jeff, do something. Use the bottle rocket. Oh. You revisited Fallout 3 on your PS3 a few years ago and it was unplayable? Yeah, when I originally played Fallout 3, I played it on the PS3. I played that game from start to finish, too. It's the only Fallout I've ever completed. Let's see. Ness has hypnosis. Let's see if this works. Nobody's really getting hit all that bad. I'm gonna do a beta freeze. And then Jeff, you can do something. Body solidified. Ooh, fell asleep. I'm gonna heal Jeff real quick. I don't even know what his condition was. I forgot by this point. Oops. Let's see. You don't have any healing items. All right. Just have to defend, I guess. Damn it, he woke up. I was hoping the magic or the psychic abilities wouldn't affect him. What does she have? Oh, she's got the peanut cheese bar. Two-man effort for getting Jeff back. Do a defensive spray on him as well. Black Flag was pretty good. That was the last Assassin's Creed I could say I probably truly enjoyed. But experiences may vary. Let's just do a row. Let's see if that works any. I don't know. The last bottle rocket didn't work. Maybe I shouldn't waste it. Here, we'll just see if we can get rid of a little slime. Oh, Jesus. The Fallout series is pretty good. I think, I don't know, I even like the isometric view ones, 1 and 2. Although I like the tone of 1 a little bit better than 2. But they're pretty good. It's just they're so big. Those games are so big. If you played, I mean, have you done like an Elder Scrolls game or anything? Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind? Because they're very similar. It's just in a post-apocalyptic setting. So not too much different there. But the games are so big for me that I lose interest after a while. If a game goes on for too long and I've been playing for like 40, 50 hours, I could make a straight shot for the trying to do the main quest, but I still lose interest. I just doesn't work out for me all that well in the long run. Trying to heal up Jeff, I guess. One and 2 are very different from the ones that come after. Well, handled by a different company, mostly. That's when Bethesda started fully taking over by the time you get to 3. New Vegas is peak for the Bethesda ones. Well, the Bethesda produced, that one was still done by, was it Obsidian? Which they did the originals, so that's probably why it was good, because they were taking what the formula that Bethesda had put down, but they put kind of their own spin on it. So it was a good combination of the 2 developers. But I tried to get into 4. That's the one I probably put the least amount of time into. And sometimes you think when something is newer, you'd like it a little bit better, but never really worked for me. I don't have anything to... What does this do? Does that get my PP back? I didn't have any. The bastard. Let me see if the little one does. He doesn't either. Is there a third one? Oh, it's behind him. No wonder. His sprite is too big. I'll be putting it all in Ness's attacks here. I did not. I have the ability to, since I have Game Pass, but I kind of took a look at it and I was like, eh. I'm not really feeling that right now. So I haven't downloaded it. It's gonna be a pain in the ass since everybody's got a status effect on. Also, you put the most time into 4 because you really got into modding and stuff. Did lose a lot of character though. Yeah, I've watched a couple people stream it. There seems to be like some decent aspects of it, but my time is so limited these days. I pretty much only play video games when I'm streaming. So it's like, I don't really want to put time into it. One of these days maybe, but yeah, it's one of those things. Ooh, a little bit of health. Just the tiniest amount. Shit. Here, we gotta... Let's see if I could get Paula. Damn it! Oh, Jeff died too. Damn. Yep. I feel like we were close. I was trying to close in on that. Got your ass handed to you. Alright. Well, at the very least, we don't have to pay for getting these guys back. Yes, repair my body. I wonder if we still have to go through the doorman and wait 3 minutes. Hopefully not. I need to get that PP back up for Ness. I'm trying to think what would make... Ooh. Slime generator. I didn't think since this was free, I kind of was figuring he wouldn't even repair anything here. Let's see, what does this do? Items for Jeff, spray sticky substance that stops enemies from moving, can be used many times. Oh, that might be handy. I don't know if it'll work against the, you know, the barf people, but it might. I'll take a look at some items. I might want to get some more health items. Jeff, once again, not proving to be the most useful of our friends here. Unfortunately, everybody just died kind of around the same time, too, so I don't even know if, like, getting a resurrecting herb or anything is going to help us out, necessarily. It's like, oh, good, Jeff's still alive, so I could use that on Paula, but we just didn't have the time to actually do it. Here, let's pull out some money. Oh, we got a lot. Thanks. What do we need to get? Well, the peanut cheese bar actually wasn't that bad. Stag beetle, fresh herb, horn of life. Curious to see what this does. Somehow I'm thinking it's probably not worth that amount of money, but again, kind of almost feel like I want to grab some of this stuff just so I know. Revives a friend who's unconscious. In addition, works well against poison, nausea. Okay, so... Well, there was the other herb. What was it? The secret herb? Yeah, it's like may revive, so I guess that's not a guaranteed thing. It's possible. Could happen. The problem with giving that to Jeff, though, is he was... I mean, I know Paula died first that last round, but Jeff was the one that was hurting the whole time. He was the one that kept going after him, and they nearly knocked him out several times. We had to divert all of our attention to keeping him healthy. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have Paula and Jeff both have this peanut cheese bar. I think we've got like the best armor for them too, so I don't think there's necessarily any point in getting that either. You know what, I'm gonna grab another one. Alright, well, it was good talking with you. Thanks for joining in on that raid. Dog with glasses on, I appreciate you being here. And hopefully we'll catch you for some other stream. Well, you have a good night. Oops. Clicked too many times. I'll put that money back. I don't really need it right now. I don't think there's anything else I need to get. It's just like kind of the luck of what happens. We'll see how it goes. RNG. Kind of curious, it did seem like there was some other rooms or potentially... Oh my god, we got reverb. Another raid, I appreciate you. Here, before we get into a... I'll get it, Solidus. What's up, reverb? Good to see ya. How did the stream go? I saw you draw on some stuff. I think it was a commission. There we go. Last stream in art. How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Everybody that came in on this. I'm sorry I am not a fluent Spanish speaker. I'm better at reading it than I am speaking it. But if you guys like EarthBound or watching it, or you just enjoy me talking. Oh, it was Metro. Okay. That's what it was. That's why it looked like the Metro. Pretty cool, though. It looked interesting. I didn't have a whole lot of time to stick around, but I actually still have you up. I better take, because it's gonna put, like, Twitch is gonna get mad at me for, rating my own channel. They, like, dock viewers when they do that. Sorry, Twitch. It's not my fault. But anyway, I was keeping you lurked. If you were still streaming after, I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to go, but if you're still streaming after this, I was probably going to raid you, but we're only about an hour in. Still got plenty of the night to go on. Definitely want to see if I can get past these points, though. I don't know if we need to go back to 3 after this or what. I forget how this game goes almost entirely. But it's like every time we come up with something or like a enemy type or a boss battle, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this. And then I immediately forget what happens after, right after. But the game's fun. I need to work on some commissions. I'm kind of behind on a few of them. One guy hasn't paid though, so I'm not working on his. But if he ever does pay, I need to, he wants me to do a character that I've never drawn before. From a Western animation movie. And I'm like, shit, how am I going to emulate that? So I got to put a little practice into trying that out, because sometimes those character designs are a little tricky. I don't know. I don't really like fighting these guys. See if we can take out that crocodile first. He seems to be the bigger pain in the ass. Oh, come on, Ness. You do better than that. Hopefully there's going to be there has to be like a butterfly in one of these upcoming areas. So I'm not going to worry about expending too much PP right now. Oh, baby. Better side magnet. Not going to really help me out in these next areas because these Belch people, they just do not have any PP on them. But whatever. Let's get those ants taken care of. Oh, you're good. J776. I appreciate you joining in on the raid. We're just working on EarthBound right now. As far as what I'm sort of streaming at the moment, currently I'm doing this, EarthBound, and then the Rogue Squadron series. So Rogue Squadron on N64, Rogue Squadron 2, Rogue Leader on GameCube, and then we're going to do Rebel Strike a little bit later. But yeah, this currently is EarthBound. I don't know if you were asking about that. You never give up, do you? If you don't mind taking it in the shorts, go on in. It sounds a little risque. Yeah, I don't mind taking it in the shorts. Oh, I wonder if I can use that in battle, actually. I should give that to Jeff, that fly honey. See if that helps me any. Yeah, but this is EarthBound, otherwise known as Mother 2 on the Super Nintendo. This game came out like in 1993 or something. Pretty old by this point. But we'll see what we could get done here. We're making some steady progress so far. Oh yeah, there's a ladder down here. I wanted to see where this goes. We're talking about the commissions I mentioned earlier. Somebody wants me to do a crossover, Snoot crossover with, oh god, what is her name? Katie Mitchell, I think, from the Mitchells versus the Machines, I think it is. So, should be interesting. At the same time, I gotta get that, that kind of like art style down, though. Or, you know, approximate. Probably not gonna do it exactly the same. I tried watching that movie, though. I got like about 10 minutes in. I'm like, I'm good. I think I know what I'm in for. Oh. Thought the zombies were just going to start laughing hysterically. I actually need to, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Need to get Paula before she dies. Alright, well, at least Paula was able to launch a fire attack at him. Not bad. Let's see. I'm not going to do it on Jeff, but if we do find a butterfly, I'm probably going to end up using that. IQ capsule. Increases your IQ when taken. Who would benefit most from that? What does IQ stat do? Let me take a look real quick. IQ. Let's see. IQ increases the amount of PP the user has. I see. An IQ point is equivalent to 5 PP. Jeff Andonet's IQ affects the ability to fix broken items, which should sort of be handy. But I think it would better be used on Paula, more than likely. I'm like halfway between either having Paula use it or Ness, but I think Paula maybe probably be a little bit better. One by one, so she's got 5 additional points. Not bad. Broken laser, interesting. I don't know if Jeff needs to have the broken items in his inventory, but I'll give it to him regardless. Oh god. Why are there so many of them? A lot of foppy going on. I don't know if they're necessarily weak to that, but that's the only attack I got outside of using Ness's rockin' to affect all enemies. Yes, I try as much as possible to play physical copies of these games. And I am very, very fortunate enough to have gotten a copy of EarthBound before it skyrocketed in price. But yeah, this is a physical cartridge that's played off a Super NES. It's being fed through a Retro Tink 5X, so it's slightly boosted. I have to put a bit of the linear filter on it because it looks a little fuzzy if I don't. So it looks slightly liney, but otherwise not terrible. There's 3 RPGs I've wanted to do on Super Nintendo that I've actually got copies of. So last year we did Super Mario RPG, which you were there for a couple of those, I think. And then right now I'm doing EarthBound. And then sometime later this year I'm going to do Chrono Trigger. So that should be fun. I'm surprised Jeff downed that in one hit. Jeez. If I had other RPGs, I'd play them too, but I mostly do the RPGs just because of the battery situation. I really don't want to. I don't really want to open these games up and replace the battery. It's just a big ass hassle, at least for me. I don't like soldering stuff. It's not fun. It makes me nervous. They're all 3 are good games. Super NES was very fortunate with its library. A lot of good third-party stuff before everything started breaking off into, Sony and Microsoft and Sega. Sega was their only major competition, so tons of great developers were coming up in the early to mid 90s, and we're just making some excellent games. I would love to do Final Fantasy VI, or Final Fantasy III as it was known as, in the US, but I just don't have a copy of it. Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be paying, $70-80 or whatever people are charging for it now to get it either. There's reproductions that they're not too bad in price. Just do that. Somebody suggested I need to go back and take a look at the chat again for it. No, I could take a look at my search history because I had looked it up when they mentioned it, but I had a couple people recommend a couple other RPGs on the Super Nintendo to me, and one of them looked fairly interesting, so I might go back and do that at some point too. Everybody says that. Right at the end of Mother 3, that somebody was saying that last time, so I hear it's a very emotional game. I would like to check it out one of these days, but I've never played any of the other Mother games. But yeah, I hear a lot of people say that it hits them, and it gets very emotional. So I would like to see what people are crying about. It takes a lot to affect me for a video game, but I have been affected, but just by characters or stories. So I don't know. Might happen to me too. Oh, you guys always gotta be a pain in the ass. I don't know. I'm not gonna use. Maybe I should. I don't know. Everybody's gonna miss. Everybody's gonna miss. I'm just gonna do a magic attack. We'll see if I can get rid of that. Oh, come on. I really don't want him to do another psychic attack. There we go. Alright, we got through that mostly unscathed. I'm back. Give it another try. I don't know if I should use this right off the bat, but let's give it a try and see what happens. I'm gonna do a shield on Jeff. What does Jeff get? I don't know, Jeff doesn't really got a whole lot going on for him, actually. He's susceptible to hypnosis. Mr. Belch grabbed the fly honey. Okay. What's he gonna do with it? Haven't finished it. It seemed like a good game, but it's one of those games that I played like mobilely, and sometimes those mobile games, not mobile, but like portably. I had it on my GPD Win 2, and I was playing it on that. But it's like when I play a game almost exclusively on a portable console, it tends to take me a while to finish it. I started it like 3 years ago. It was really good, but I haven't finished it yet, so I'm still working through it. One of these days, we'll make it. Here, I'm gonna do an offense up on Ness, and I'll see if we can do more physical attacks with him. Well, you know what? Let's do an offense up on Jeff too, because he's mostly going to be doing physical attacks, I think. Ness, you gotta work on that, buddy. Let's see what Thunder does. I want to see if that does better or worse damage than Ice. Cool. Great. Guess we won't be using that again. I don't know what this is gonna do. I don't know what his like ruler and protractor do. Oh, we beat him. Wow. Well, I wasn't expecting that, but all right.
All too easy.
4,000 experience and nobody leveled up.
Looks like it was an even fight. But Master Gigas has managed to get the Mani Mani statue into Fourside. The city will soon be in worse condition than living in your own puke. Suffer, Spanky.
Burp. Yay. I escaped. Zoom. Burp. Boing. Goody. Burp. I picked up some bad habits from the Belch masters. You worn down? Boing. Burp. Barf. Stinky PU. I'm a little worn down. Oh, hey. We just ended up here. Thank you. Go in hot spring, wash barf off you, body. Longer ladder. can go to hot springs. Oh, did they build the ladder here? So we could just like walk over here? That's all that we needed to do, huh? Final battle against Fetus. There's probably a couple games like that. Which one are we talking about? Oh, is it in Mother 3? Is that what happens? Or is it, are you talking about Lisa? Either way, I don't know, because I haven't played either of those games to the end. Drink coffee before go. Say yes to me. Say no to me. Yes. Bottoms up, boing. Ooh. The hell is this? You traveled very far from home. Do you remember how your long and winding journey began with someone pounding at your door? It was Pokey, the worst person in your neighborhood, who knocked on the door that fateful night. Digging the music. On your way, you have walked, thought, and fought. Yet through all this, you have never lost your courage. You have grown steadily stronger, though you have experienced the pain of battle many times. Got my ass handed to me, that's for sure. You are no longer alone in your adventure. Paula, who is steadfast, kind, and even pretty, is always at your side. Jeff is with you as well. Though he is timid, he came from a distant land to help you. Ness, as you certainly know by now, you are not a regular young man. You have an awesome destiny to fulfill. The journey from this point will be long, and it will be more difficult than anything you have undergone to this point. Yet, I know you will be all right. When good battles evil, which side do you believe wins? Do you have faith that good is triumphant? Yeah, the background's a little trippy looking. Mixed with
Time to assemble.
Thank you. Mixed with the trippy, kind of laid-back music, but all right. One thing you must never lose is courage. If you believe in the goal you are striving for, you will be courageous. There are many difficult times ahead, but you must keep your sense of humor. Work through the tough situations and enjoy yourself. When you have finished this cup of coffee, your adventure will begin again. Next, you must pass through a vast desert and proceed to the big city of Fourside. It almost seems like the game's just getting started, the way they're talking.
We got an audition!
Ness, Paula, Jeff. I wish you luck. Who's saying these things? Who's wishing me luck? What's up, Chuckin? Welcome back. Oh, you're good. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Puzzy Fickles. You got it wrong. We have to restart the game now. Whole milky, well. What this? Ding? Ding? Well, the coffee experience was nice. Oh, sorry. All home, Zoom. Oh, these guys got out of the factory. Appreciate. I so happy, happy, happy. Zoom. I don't know if actually going into the... No, it did not. Okay, that's what I figured. Going into the hot springs. They're like, oh, go into the hot springs. It's good for you. It didn't do anything. So let's just go to the hotel. Take a little rest. We slumber, KO. Jesus. That's really close to leveling up, too. Oh, we've only been playing for an hour, Dad. Come on. Don't get all uppity. Alright, there shouldn't be anything else we need here. We didn't even really use all the items that I purchased prior to doing the boss battles, so should be good on that. Nobody's got any status effects or anything, so let's just go through here. I'm assuming we need to go through this cave entrance. Find out where it takes us. Surprisingly, we got the green on that. I have no clue how. I'm going to assume these guys are weak against fire, but who knows? Ranboob. Let me see what he's up to. Yeah, I think definitely the fire helps. Yep, he's weak against fire. Get rid of those mushrooms just in case they give me a status effect. Pick out that Ranboob. I don't trust that smile. You won. But chapstick. Should level up here too. Alright, JVS. Thank you for coming into that raid. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Thank you. I appreciate, even if, you know, English isn't easy for you, I appreciate you communicating with me here. So thank you much for that, too. Especially since I can't speak, like, Spanish or anything. I could maybe figure out what you're saying if you type in Spanish, so, but it is appreciated, so thank you. Let's see. I mean, fire does take so little PP at this point, I don't think it really matters too much. Ah, damn it, he got shroomed. Jeff's feeling funky. I think the new healing that Ness can do actually works against funky feels. Here, I'm going to have Paula do another. And he got poisoned, Jesus. You know, there's only ever like one status effect showing at the same time. I wonder if they stack or if one overrides the other. Find out in a sec here when I take a look at the menu. Or if we see a mushroom growing on his head, I guess that would be an indicator as well. Yeah. He's got two things going on. Poison was removed, but not the mushroom. I guess the healing beta doesn't work against funky feels. Let's see. Nope. Well, we can at least heal him. Go ahead and hit up this thing. I don't think he was talking about this game. He was either talking about, I don't know what he was talking about, to be quite honest. He might have been talking about Lisa, but I haven't played that game to the end, so. Let's see. But We were talking about a handful of RPGs. I think you might have been talking about that. Actually, thinking about it, he didn't seem to recognize this game, so I don't know that he's ever played it before. He was mentioning Mother 3, and then Lisa, and maybe something else. $70 damage, jeez. Oh, come on. Healing each other. What is this? Oh. Steal my PP, will ya? Heal up Jeff. Oh, good, maxed out. Alright. Seems to be fairly straightforward with the path here. Doesn't appear to be a whole lot of variety going down. Actually, Ness, let's take care of the mushrooms so nobody else gets afflicted with this. Oh. Surprising for those two enemies to give out that much experience. We're moving up in the world. Nice. That's kind of what I was hoping for, but I didn't think it actually would happen. Coin of Slumber. What do you do? Must be equipped as other. Increases your defense and luck. No shit. Actually, boy, that raises his defense by quite a bit. Well, damn. None of these have any, like, other effects, do they? Let's see. Miscellaneous equipment that can only be used by Paula, so that's specific to her, but that doesn't mean she can't equip the coin. Should be worn when searching for buried treasure or while you are at a construction site. It doesn't have to. I guess since Paula has the most open inventory. Usually like Ness to be somewhat free. I'm gonna give it to Jeff, because Jeff is the one that's usually suffering in terms of getting hit hard. So, I'll give it to him and equip that. Up to 63, not bad, not bad. Ooh. Oh, that's not how this works, does it? Finally got here. This is the third Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me. If you dare. Trillionage Sprout? Tough Mobile Sprout? Don't we just still have the one? Boy, I wonder if I missed something. I might have missed a spot. I said it's the third. What, maybe in the Happy Village. It's the only, like, major location. There was a cave that way where it had, like, really tough enemies. So I'm like, yeah, I'll come back here later. Maybe it was that. By the time we get to Fourside, I think we probably end up getting the teleport ability pretty soon around there. So, I don't know. I'll check it again later. I'm not going to worry about it right now. But I'm just wondering, oh shit, we must have missed something. I don't know what to do against this. There's multiple enemies. Just try to bring them down, I guess. Spy on them, Jeff. Tell me what I'm missing. Ness misses home? No! You failed me. Nope. I need that beta. Let's see. Uh-oh. What did I use, the ruler or the protractor last time? I don't remember now. That's gonna be hard hitting him. Oh yeah, keep using that. It's not gonna work against me. Ooh, wait, whoa. Oh, that hit Jeff. Oh no. That didn't even work on Ness. Like, oh, it did 600 damage. It must have flown back and hit him. Might have been a side effect of the funky feeling. Ness, come on. It's missing home. Let's see. Refreshing herb. It's not going to work. It's the other herb that was the one that resurrected. Let's just try to do some kind of damage. Wait, it didn't work on him? What the hell happened? Oh no, did I do healing? Oh shit. Well, still recovered, but this guy seems to want to spam these status effect attacks, so... Give me your PP. Oh, wow. Guess that psychic shield is a bit of a bitch. It seems to be blocking against the psychic attacks, so I don't even know if like trying to recover Paula's PP is good at this point. It didn't matter. We killed him. It's a shame that Jeff hit himself with the bottle rocket, because I'm sure he would have leveled up there, but alright. Oh, new shield. Sigma, maybe. Didn't look like Delta. Hopefully he doesn't come back. I'm going to, Actually, you know what? We got to go through all this. Save me the trip, I guess. Come back, Jeff. Oh, good. It restores all of his HP, too. It's a damn shame he missed out on all that experience, but whatever. Yay. Ness thought he had... Wait, he heard his mother from far away. She said, "Be a thoughtful, strong boy." Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of the Milky Well. Well, had we had the second part, I would say, oh yeah, I could see the theme starting to fill out quite nicely here. But I need to go get that second one, wherever that one is. I don't know. I don't know where the second one is. I'm not sure what happened to it. You would have thought it would have been like fairly obvious, but apparently not. It should be easy to go back and get, though, at the very least. I don't know where it is, but when I find it, I bet you that boss ain't gonna be too tough. Yeah, just use that. Get rid of that ran boob. Oh, that ain't gonna save you here. They fear me. Hey, no one asked you to join in on this battle. Damn it, Ness. What is it with you and like not being able to attack these guys? Seems to miss more than any other party member. See if I can make up for Jeff's lack of experience. Of course, he needs about 5,000 to get to the next level. What level is he at anyway? He's at 27, damn. Yeah, he really missed out. I'm surprised the little sprout is always the one that seems to tough out the rest of them. Got more HP than the mushroom. coming for you. Oh boy, that's a crowd. Sprout and mushrooms. I don't necessarily feel like I'm wasting my time doing these battles, but it's a little tedious having to do all of them. That beta fire attack, though. Down those mushrooms. Good deal. Oh, a standard one. Come on. Surprised it didn't work. Hold on, I need to send a post through here. Alright. Defense down. Interesting. Might be handy. Whatever, just attack somebody. Doesn't matter who it is. Actually surprised we've had to walk all this way. It's a little longer than I was expecting. Alright, go back to the hotel, recover, save. Actually, I might want to grab another one of these horns of life. Good lord. Ass load of money. Give it to Paula. She seems like the responsible type. Hopefully Jeff can repair something this time around. Oh, good, he did it. The laser gun, nice. I don't know if that's better than the Magnum he's got, but let's see. Heck yeah, it is. Good shit. No. Actually, let me go hit up the shop real quick, because we need to sell... I'm going to sell that Magnum, but I'm also going to sell the hard hat, I think it was. Whatever Jeff had equipped before we gave him the coin. Oh, there's a roach up there. What's that doing there? Ooh, whoops. Who had it? There we go. I was like, I knew it gave it to somebody. Can't buy it. What? Okay. It's too real. It's a hot it's a hot weapon. He doesn't want it on his hands. He can't move it. Hi. I'm talking to this guy. Appreciate. Yeah, I'm appreciative. I want to see what's up here. Alright. Fine. Is that it? Like, do we have to go back to Threed now? How unusual. Protractor. Sudden guts pill. Broken spray can. That's just insecticide. I don't know what the sudden guts pill does. We've never had one of those before. Doubles your guts during battle. However, after you battle, your guts return to normal.
Got big guts.
Want to rip and tear them. Give that to Jeff. You can even use this during battle. Can be used many times. I don't want to. I've already got one. It doesn't seem to do anything. Let me look that up, because I don't even know what this shit does before I, like, to waste any more time on this. EarthBound. Protractor. Ruler and protractor. Do they do anything? Ruler, protractor. Effects in battle. Ruler apparently sizes things up when used by a party member. Has infinite use. No effect comes from this, though. Okay. Okay, yeah. It's used to get an angle up on things. It can be used infinitely in battle, but also has no effect other than display text. Cool. Great items. It's where the ruler really repays the $2 price purchase. There's one solitary use in EarthBound. It's a pretty big one, too, not in terms of actually finishing the game, but for players. Where the ruler deems itself in the Monkey Cave found in the Dusty Dunes Desert. Gimmick of this place is that monkeys will block the available path. Each one requires a specific item to move out of the way. Just so happens that one monkey will ask for a ruler. This monkey blocks the path to a king banana, so it's up to you whether you want to carry around a ruler just for this. Sally, the protractor doesn't reach the same lofty heights. During the events in Fourside that lead up to the Moonside section of the game, you'll need to speak to Everdread in the park. Kid blocking the path. Won't move until you give him something. Doesn't matter what you give him. So you can just give him the protractor, okay. Yeah, alright. Well, that's dumb. Move, Mr. Saturn. I'm trying to get up. Oh, there we go. Well, I will keep the ruler on hand, I guess. Kept it this long. But, yeah, I don't think we need the protractors. $1 whole. Great. I've been using those during battle. Thinking like, oh, maybe it'll boost, you know. You can use it to make items work better. I was like thinking that there has to be some sort of logical usage to this thing. Nope. Guess not. Joke's on me.
Die.
I was thinking of Ganon recently, so I just want to play that one. Die. Yeah, well, the only thing I thing I could think of is going back to Threed. Everybody was talking like Threed was like in Threed, like the Puke Belch guy was the head honcho down there, so I don't know if that'll have an effect on the town or what, but it seems to be the only other thing we could do here since there's nowhere to go from this point onward. Unless I missed something. I don't think I did, though. Go through the hole. You guys still want to fight, huh? Actually, those frogs ended up being a pain in the ass. You know what? I'm just gonna do rocket in there. Get him. I was getting caught up on the weirdest stuff. I'll just do a basic one. Then fire after that. Wasn't good enough, huh? 2 damage. Gotta get stronger, Paula. Can't always rely on your psychic abilities. Sorta. Sometimes, I don't know, maybe it depended on the weapon or something, but I remember like her hitting for some pretty high damage. She was like getting pretty close to doing as much damage as Ness was for a minute there, but no longer. Jeff seemed like the one that was hitting for the weakest. Now he's not quite to Ness's level, but he's sort of close. Sometimes he can sort of get up there. Or I think he's referring specifically to the physical strength aspect of it. Not necessarily her damage output when she's doing psychic abilities. Whoa. What are you doing? New town music. Thank you for bringing peace and happiness back to Threed. Thanks. Peace. Love. Peace and love. Really didn't think those kids could have saved the town. Who would have ever imagined it? I won't forget you. Won't you come back to Threed sometime? Since the leader of the monsters is gone, the ghosts in the tunnel have disappeared. The buses can get through the tunnel now. Oh, good. Alrighty. Yeah. I want to go through the desert and onto the big city. I want to see the city. I want to smell like the big city. I'm a real urban type of guy, apparently. I want to smell like it. Sweet. Thank you. You're heroes. That rocks. I'm warning you with peace and love. What's up, Zay? you doing? This town used to be dark, but thanks to you, now it's bright. Who got the word out that I was the one responsible for all this? I guess they must have assumed so, and Ness stepped into the catacombs. I had to run all over to escape the zombies. Now I can't remember where my house is. Sounds like a you problem. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Say... Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. I just wanted to see what was in the tent. Did they clean out? Oh, yeah, they did clean. Oh, no, they put him in a cage. I'll blame you for the rest of my life. That was one of the ones that already said something like that. You made our lives peaceful. I can sleep again. Alright, Reverb. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. You have a good night. You take care. Hopefully I get to catch one of your streams later on. Good luck with the comms and everything. Town is at peace, but my wife and kids won't speak to me. What's the problem? You're the one willing to throw them under the bus, sir. The monsters are no longer in the tunnel. The hospital music is pretty good. It's got a nice little groove to it. It became really quite peaceful compared to before. No problem, buddy. You have a good night or whatever you're gonna do. Take care. Now you can go through the tunnel anytime you want. That round flying object, kid with glasses, was on board. Craft landed near the graveyard, right? Can you fix it? It was heavily damaged though, right? Might be the same dialogue you said before, because I remember just like there being an implication. Oh, it could be fixed? Zombies and ghosts are not on the loose anymore. Oh yeah, you guys got rid of the monsters. Oops, hee hee. Well, I don't think there's anything like super important we need to do here anymore. We just need to move on through the desert and on to Fourside. Danger! Do not stand in the street. Read schedule from the sidewalk. Pretty soon, eh? Wow. Finally, the bus can make its full run. To Tucson. It's going to cost you $6 for the lot of you. I'm going to go to Tucson and I'm going to go back to the Happy Village and then go through that little cave there that we neglected to get to. And then we'll come back through here and see about going through the desert and everything. It's a nice little jam. I've been hearing a lot of decent music in this stream, in particular. I really like the. I actually like the Redeemed Threed theme. It was pretty good, and then the coffee music. Cut through here. I'm assuming most of the enemies down in those tunnels probably aren't going to be fighting us too much either. Hopefully not. Actually, wait a second. Oh. Didn't need to come down nearly as far as I thought. That's right. I was trying to think of where the bus ended up. I thought it was like on the full northern end of town, but kind of where the hospital is. But now it's like right where the preschool and everything is. Coming through, losers. Out of my way. Good thing is the bridge should still be there, so I can expedite some of it. Now, those damn trees, they still want a piece of action. It's one of my least favorite enemies. Ooh, bit of a slowdown there. Too much shit going on screen. Alright, oh, happy village. We are here once again. Let's take a look inside this little area. Moles, they're still coming after me. They want to play rough. Ah, croissant. Haven't had one of those in a while. Oh, come on. Back for more, eh? Oh. I actually thought he was running away from me. Mr. Batty. With your 2 HP damage. Oh, downed it in one hit. If he hadn't gotten that sneak attack, I might have even just one-shotted him without getting into the battle screen. Who can say? I don't trust that bear. He looks a little weird. The mighty bear. Why is he he's twiddling his thumbs? Looks like he's up to something. Is that what he's doing? I can kind of see it, but it also with that weird little grin, it still kind of looks like he's fiddling with his fingers, like he's up to something. I don't trust him. Coming after me? Just this once. Paula, how dare you? There's a present up there. Actually, might need to go up that way. Seems like it's a little bit more of an outlet than anything. But you never know. Maybe we'll find something good. Probably not, considering this is sort of early back in the game, but you never know. It wraps around. Caramel. Replenishes 20 PP. Oh, wow. I have not seen an item yet that replenishes PP. Give that to Paula. The croissant. Don't want Ness to have it. I'll give it to Jeff. Alright, you want to fight so bad. As long as you don't get that sneak attack on me. There it is. I figured as much. But we were like not doing so hot. I mean, like almost every battle fighting in here when I had first access to this spot, it was like, you know, it seemed a little bit too rough. I'm sure if I had grinded a bit, it probably would have been fine, but I just moved on. You finally got here. A little longer than usual. This is the second Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Oh, I dare. Oh, I remember this one. This evil-looking mole thing. Mondo mole. Yeah. Just do a regular attack for right now. What you got, Jeff? Paralysis and Psi Flash. Yeah, they're interesting. That orange was just like a slight tinge, a little darker. It almost looked like some sort of mad, I don't know, creepy monster mole thing that's torn through a man. Instead of looking like honey or something, it would look like blood. Hey, wait a second. I know that was probably supposed to be like some sort of Buddhist symbol, but it certainly looked like a swastika for a second. With orange like that? Maybe. Usually when you try to do saliva, you typically want to do it either an offshoot, make it a lighter color. If it's like overlapping with another object, make it a lighter color of the object that it's overlapping, or just make it white or blue. But yeah, it could be. Of course, it doesn't. Was it licking its claws? Doesn't explain why there'd be saliva on the claws. Maybe it was his finger licking good, sucking them all up. Yeah, let's see what the freeze does here. Not much. Ooh, you're a bastard, huh? Trying to heal yourself. I don't really think any magic is going to do much to it, but try to pick out what works best. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I figured as much. We went to a whole other area before we came back and did this, so not the hardest of bosses at this point in time. But at least we did it. Ness briefly had a vision of a baby in a red cap. Ness Soundstone recorded the melody of the Lilliput Steps. Thank you. Now let's hear. All right. It's all coming together. Now the bat's trying to escape from me now. Bear is still indifferent. Oh, wow. Alright, well, obviously we need to do that anyway, so it was worth coming back here, but I wasn't exactly sure what all was going to be needed. I'm not going to bother engaging these guys. They're not, like, giving out that much experience at this point anyway. I need to make it dramatic. The screen shakes so much, it only does 2 points of damage. Just hard-coded in there, I guess, for the most logical answer, but... yeah, you figure if you're withstanding, if it's, like, not putting out that much, it'd be, like, rock solid. No screen shakes or nothing. Alrighty. I mean, to be fair, they're kind of like every location that we've seen so far outside of the giant step. Oh, you already apologized. Why are you coming up to me again? Outside of the giant step, they've sort of been offshoots of like the main areas, so if you're not thinking of going down there, or, you know, outwardly avoiding going off to the left or right or whatever, it's sort of easy to miss. Because it's not like in your direct path or anything. Of course, I will say with this one, it felt a little bit less direct compared to the other two at the very least. With the third one, I mean, at least logically, when you come out of that little hole in the Saturn village, there's still that path there, and you're like, yeah, maybe that'll progress to the next area. But it's like when you get Paula, you had to bring her back and everything, so I kind of figured you would need to backtrack anyway. No, Ness, you'd be better served fighting the tree. That's why you want to kill it last. Rolling health bar and everything. Save you from the output that it always does. You've been out there for a long time now. We about 2 hours in? Yeah. No. Which means we've, before we started the stream, we were bullshitting for 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Fine, fight me. Damn bush. Smug, blank expression. Bastard, he knows what he's doing. Alright. Well, it's gonna be a few minutes before we get back into Tucson, but need to go into Tucson and then go ahead and get back on the bus to Threed and then walk our way through the desert and everything. I remember hating the desert. I was not a big fan of it, so I'm not exactly looking forward to doing that part again, but might be cool. While I've been playing this, it's sort of like an older RPG. I've been trying to think of what the first RPGs I would have played would have been. The first console I actually owned was the Super Nintendo, and I had got it when it was sort of getting phased out, but it was still at the time period where it was enough in, you know, that fourth generation, where there was still plenty of video games for the Super Nintendo out. Like the, you know, the N64 and PlayStation and stuff, they were just starting to roll in those games into the store, so I wasn't, you know, missing out too much on the life cycle of this console. But I don't think I had any RPGs like early on. I think most of the RPGs that I ended up getting were later after the fact. Not part of the Super NES lineup back in those days. But I'm trying to think of what the first one I would have gotten was. I don't even know. Technically speaking, the first RPG I probably played was like I think it was a Dungeons and Dragons or something on the Macintosh. It's a really cool game, but I could pay. Got 500 big ones, by which I mean dollars. But I remember loving that game, and I never knew I was playing that Dungeons and Dragons thing. I don't even know if it was D&D related. It probably wasn't, but I was playing that, before I could read fairly competently. And I didn't really have too much of an idea of what to do, but it was just so cool to walk around and, either play as a wizard and cast spells or play as a warrior and just hit stuff with your sword. But the whole RPG aspect was lost on me. Probably the first RPG that I actually got into was Final Fantasy IX, which I think I played that fairly close to when it came out. Oh, can you actually go to Fourside? Let's see what happens. I feel like something's gonna happen. Dude almost got hit by the bus. But I always loved that one, even though the first time I played it, I think I actually ended up cheating. I had a Game Shark by that point, so I think by that I had used an infinite item code to get, I think it was Dark Matter. Dark Matter did 9,999 damage each time you used it. And I think it's like usually an item that you're supposed to use for crafting. But, oh yeah, I figured something was going to happen. Man, it's bumper to bumper. My job is to drive, so I can't get off the bus. It's up to you if you want to get off and walk around in the desert. Hey, it's a free country. Like the music is the radios playing on the cars that are stuck in traffic. This traffic jam is taking forever. Man, do I need to go. Take a shit, or you just need to go somewhere? Welcome to the very end of the world's longest traffic jam. Heard that a little ways ahead, a herd of buffaloes running across the road. Can't move an inch. I feel sorry for the guys behind me, but I'm so bent. I'm leaving my car here and walking instead. Sounds like a good idea, sir. I mean, we gotta do that, but I still don't think it's a good idea that we're doing it. I was going to see my girlfriend in Fourside. At this pace, I'll be 100 years old at the time I get there. I barely even see that guy. I don't know if he's like in the ambulance or if he's behind it. Drugs. At least there's a store here. Hello there. How may I help you? Why are you selling anything? Wet towel. Alright. Calorie stick, skip sandwich, lucky sandwich, can of fruit juice, picnic lunch. We never got a lucky sandwich. Who will carry this burden? That'd be a bad idea to have a skip sandwich if I want to get through here. I need another party member just to have someone else to hold items. Calorie stick, it would be like you would kind of think of it as like a very compact food that's high in calories for daily intake. It's like if you need to eat something fast for, normal consumption, but you don't have like a real meal in front of you, that's kind of what it's for. It's almost like rations. Thinking like Calorie Mate in the UK. They're usually really gross. I remember I got a couple Calorie Mates because I loved Snake Eater, and they had those as like an item you could eat in game, and I'm like, I should try one day. Nastiest thing. I think in particular I had the cheesecake one. The cheesecake one was bad. It tasted like fermented cheese. Wasn't good. Let's see. Not that. Let's see what this does. Great for those times that you get sunstroke. Let's see. Oh, actually. Healing Beta does not cover sunstroke. Oh, but Healing Alpha does. Okay. Don't need to worry about it then. They're also running an inn, mister. It's $210 a night if you wish to stay here. Do you want to stay? Yeah, why not? There's an ATM in the back, right? Guess Ness will really eat anything. Well, when your options are limited. What you got? You've got, ooh, Mr. Baseball Bat, thick frying pan, deluxe frying pan. Oh, we get some coin of slumbers. They're actually pretty good. I think, I don't know, I don't really see that it's necessary for Ness. But we do have a lot of money. I'll go ahead and upgrade the weapons. 92 to 98, not the best, but it ain't bad. That's what I figured. All stocked up. Some of this shit I really am not gonna need. Come on, come meet me. Maybe I need to walk around a bit. Or maybe they don't meet you out in the desert. Who knows? Finally see that guy walking around. Alright, well. Just make room for Paula then, I guess. 55 to 65, pretty good. To 57, get rid of the ribbon. I'll go ahead and I guess get one for Ness too. Coin of Slumber. Oh, actually, that was a pretty big increase. I guess the hard hat was sort of shitty. I'll just keep what I got, that's fine. Oh, I should save, actually. Yes. Ha ha ha, I just ha ha hee hee ha ha couldn't find your location. You must be somewhere really strange, hee hee ha ha. I mean, I was outside for a while. Alright, we'll record. I'm going to call them again just to see if they come out in the desert. Because I would like to get rid of a couple things. Yeah, I know. Thanks. See if they come out here. I don't even know if we're going to get reception out in the desert. We'll see. Another mole playing rough. These, okay, I was going to say, weren't too tough when we fought him in the cave, so they still remain the untoughness. Shh, don't talk too loud. What do you want? I guess nothing. Even the zip gun, which seems to be your best item, not as good as Jeff's laser gun right now. Coo, welcome, Kiki. Our paradise exists beneath that hole. Talarama is great and kind. Kiki Cuckoo. And he knows everything, Talarama does. Kuku. He made us this underground room. Ah, there you are. Yeah. Okay, I want you to take this. And just don't feel like I'm gonna need that. I was like, what did the slime generator do? I guess not much. Oh, I couldn't sell the Magnum before, but that might have been just like a Mr. Saturn thing. I don't know. But I'll get rid of it. Take it. I don't want that shit.
Nope. I don't want that.
A-lines. Ooh, one's got a little ribbon. Cute little UFO. And a Skelpion. Shoot it, Jeff. Oh my god. You guys can't hit anything. Thank you, Akiri. I appreciate that lurk. I saw you finished up Alan Wake 2 also. So congratulations. Fresh egg. Damn well better level up after all that. Healing Bee should cover it then, right? Good. Might have been these status effects that's why I hated this place. Fresh egg have any special properties? Cover about 80 HP. So fresh, it's still warm. Toss it onto one of the rocks out here. I'm sure it'll keep it nice and steamy. Let's see what this is all about. Get out of here with your mushroom. Alright, getting Jeff up. Talarama is now fasting and practicing silent meditation. He's also abstaining from anything that would make him sick or smelly, too. Please don't bother him. Alright. Fair enough. Couldn't even bother him if I wanted to, from the looks of it. $622 experience from one sprout. Nice. It's funny going back to talking about Final Fantasy IX. I love that game quite a bit, so I had wanted to invest more into other Final Fantasies. I think I went back and saw that there were Final Fantasies for the Super Nintendo. And even back then, it was kind of hard to get a hold of, you know, like the mainline ones, Final Fantasy 2 and 3, which should have been 4 and 6, respectively. What weird battle music. Oh, I thought it was eye was closed. I guess it's a smile on the sphere. Smiling sphere. But I had saw that there was a fairly cheap one. God damn it. And ended up nabbing it, and that would have been Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which is quite possibly one of the shittiest Final Fantasy games. It doesn't even allow you to like free roam on the overworld. It's like set paths. It's so bad. I guess we're using the Horn of Life already. It was a very interesting one. It was also very loud compared to a lot of the other battle themes from the sounds of it. Maybe there was just like more instrumentation going on. I don't know. It's pretty cool though. Actually, Jeff's HP is fairly low. I think we'll need to do a full beta. I don't know what the hell's going on with that smile thing, but I don't think I want to fight another one. The dinosaur didn't seem to be as bad. Uh-oh, somebody got sunstroke? Shit. Here, we'll just use one of those goods. Somebody's goods. Of course, thankfully, sort of, might not be working out for us in the long run, but Ness's healing ability seems to be able to take care of sunstroke. Well, that scorpion is just running over from way the hell out there, huh? Actually, I'm gonna see if this guy's weak to anything. Fire. Fire and ice. Of course, it doesn't seem to have a whole lot of HP. Big bottle rocket. Oh no. You got a chick. I need to sell it again to somebody. Big bottle rocket to Jeff. Don't you shoot it at yourself now, you hear? Come on. Ugh. Slowdown affected that bison. Bad buffalo. I don't know how much HP these things have, so I'll just have everybody focus on it for right now. Fire. Everything is weak against fire, surprisingly, especially since we're in a desert. Didn't even do that much more. And Ness missed again. There we go. Nice. hit it on the rebound. Uh-oh. The hell got... what? Desert wolf. Must have been like hiding in the sand or something. Jesus. Fire and freeze. Taste my swastika. Alright, not too much HP. And even the alpha freeze did a respectable amount of damage. Wow, water. Assuming it's not an illusion. Get a hold of yourself, Jeff. Sudden gut spill. But anyway, I still have Mystic Quest. It's not a good game. One of these days, I'm gonna see. I shouldn't even bother with it. I should just see if there's like a long play and see what it's about. 'Cause I remember it being boring too. That was like the bad thing about it. It wasn't even just like that it was a watered down RPG, but the fact that it just wasn't. There's nothing about it that was interesting. That might have been like one of the earlier ones I had. Sometime after that, I ended up looking into the rest of the Final Fantasy series. Got the other 3D ones. I did Final Fantasy 7. And I was expecting the other Final Fantasies to be similar to 9. I thought they'd all kind of have like similar themes. So I was a little bit surprised when I saw that 7 was, I don't know, it's a more contemporary. So I actually didn't really like it at first. I thought it was sort of lame. And then, years later, I would come to enjoy it more. The effect is a bit unfortunate. Broken slot machine, but the Sanchez brothers and their friend are a very cheerful trio. They will make you happy. Would you like to insert a buck? Sure. But if the game is rigged, they're controlling it. Oh, I have to go through all this dialogue every time? Oh, you bastard. It's like, has anybody ever seen that video of the guy with like the prize wheel in the back of his trunk or something? But instead, there's like, normally when you have like a prize wheel, you have like a dial that you spin, and then whatever the dial lands on is the prize they get. But instead, he's just like waving his arm in a circle. So he's in like total control of it. And there's like big prizes in there, like, I don't know, drinks, like big drinks and, you know, toys and stuff. And he's spinning his arm around when the kids give him a quarter, and then he like lands on a rubber band or something. Oh, sorry. Better luck next time. Thanks, mister. Seems like one of those weird South American things. Got so close with that second one. And it only costs $1. I want to see what happens. I don't even care what kind of prize I get because I'm not expecting a whole lot. I just want to see what I get. I want to get something. What if I pay off the Sanchez brothers? What if I give each of them $1? I'm Big Brother Pancho. I'm Kid Brother Pincho. I'm Thomas Jefferson. Okay. Wait, but then he's not a Sanchez brother. Or maybe he's the friend. Oh, is the other son, is the last Sanchez brother in the slot machine? Oh, come on. I think that happened last time, too, where I almost got, I think it's actually rigged. Certainly seems like it. Where I almost had all 7s, and then I think Thomas Jefferson over there was the last one, and he didn't give it to me. Like, if I could control him, like sometimes with these slot machines in video games, you could like say, okay, I want this one to stop now, that one to stop now, and you actually, you know, have a bit of control over them. And I know we could have gone through the tunnel, but I kind of wanted to go back here and see if there was anything else. Maybe we could see those bison. Oh, it all cleared up. Maybe that's not the one I want. No, I don't want to go to 3. Oh. Ness and Jeff. Actually, I'm gonna stay at the inn. It's not that much money, comparatively. I mean, it is compared to the $30 we were spending at the beginning of the game, but they charge you per person now and everything. I'll pay the $6. Waste my time going through the desert again where there don't even seem to be enemies on the road. I think there's more going on in that desert too. I think there's other stuff to see, and there's definitely some presents. I remember when they were doing the flyby with Jeff and his little UFO thing. You could see a couple that were sort of in that spot, so... I don't know, we might need to go back there, though, because of the monkey and everything. Like, I mean, not just for, like, extra stuff, but for, like, plot points. So, we'll see how it works out. Got the Fourside, though. I remember the perspective on this one looking a little weird. I think they had to change it a bit to make the, they had to, like, do this weird isometric thing to make the buildings look big. City of Fourside has developed quite a bit since Mr. Geldegard Monotoli hit the big time. It's been good for the city. Ah, we know this theme too. Also because it's in the Fourside level in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Extra cranky lady. I'll crank you. Surprised it actually took 4 hits to bring her down. Guess that's where the extra comes in. Guess I don't need it. Planning meeting for EarthBound 2. Only those who are related to this project are allowed to enter. Ape Software Development Team, which would be Mother 3. Not that they... probably even planning for that, but whatever. They usually have to amp it up a bit in fighting games to make it, you know, more energetic. But, I don't know. Can't say that I either liked it or disliked it. I don't get it. I heard that a guy who looks like Monotoli has been hanging out at Jackie's Cafe. You know, the totally unpopular place. Heard he quietly goes in and out. Oh no. Seeking refuge at a establishment of ill repute. What is that? There's lots of junk, like this bulletin board at the junk shop busted up, located in the back alley of the department store. Drunk? What is that? What's going on here? I know nothing. Grr. Monotoli's toadies stole everything from me, including my house and land. Weep, weep. They're evil incarnate. Lawyers, policemen, everyone that follows Monotoli. They're all his toadies. No matter how you fight him, you can't win. Yeah, I'm okay. Just leave me here to cry in my cappuccino. Nosy. You're the one spilling all this. Ah. What? Does Mr. Geldegard Monotoli come here often? Hello, time to get up. Could never happen. Well, actually, that's not true. Are you talking to me? Kids shouldn't be drinking espresso. You shouldn't be hanging around here. What? Mr. Monotoli's here. You got that wrong, kid. I used to be Monotoli's employer. Then I realized his schemes made my company go bankrupt. My house and land were taken away. Now I'm homeless. Monotoli didn't used to be so powerful. I want to find out his secrets, so I'm spending my time here, watching to see if he ever drops in. I'm surprised you talk to an ordinary guy like me. I have no information or items to help you out. Don't you think it's natural for a guy like me to be here? I enjoy the atmosphere here. By the way, let me quiz you. There are 5 apples. If you eat one, how many are left? 5 minus 1 is 4, so 4's left. Ah, it's not funny? Okay, here's another one. Master Pokey's made Electra is made to order. Oh, puns aren't funny either. What's with the music here? Seems like it's just for decoration. I was in the middle of a caffeine buzz. I had to get to the bathroom fast. When I got there, I accidentally knocked on the wall instead of the restroom door. Next thing I knew, someone asked, "Who is it?" It really surprised me. Maybe I just imagined it? I don't know. Where, though? There's like no... not in here, right? Place seems a little suspicious. I don't know, something's making a noise, but I don't know what it is. I don't think it's any of the items I have. Everything seems relatively normal. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the map. Hospital, hotel, department store. I want to go there, check out what they got. It's like a town hall or something here in the middle. The Dinosaur Museum doesn't have any real dinosaurs. They're all replicas. I'm sure everyone knows that. If you still want to go see the dinosaurs, pay $5 a piece for the entrance fee. Is that okay? Please enter. You'll find an academic researcher inside. Yeah, everyone's calling Ness fat and chubby and stuff. And he seems normal compared to everybody else. Maybe compared to Jeff. I don't know. Looks like Jeff might be a little skinnier, but still. Everyone's always calling him Tubby and whatever. I wonder how many animals go extinct before human beings discovered them. I want to see a live dinosaur sometime in my life. I keep waiting for that, Gramps. Huge! Not you, I'm talking about the dinosaur bones. See, there we go again. I'm not arguing that, I'm just saying that he is. Simply stating facts. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Well, at least the girl behind us is smiling. What a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Dinosaur bones believed to be from the southern Scaraba. Don't ask for any details. Our research is continuing. We don't even know if we assembled it correctly. This museum should sell dinosaur t-shirts. That'd be a real hit, wouldn't it? I'm so happy there are some visitors today. These days, few people come here. I'm Mr. Spoon, the academic researcher. I wonder if there are any famous stars here today. Dinosaurs. Huge, aren't they? Well, that's all I've gotten out of my research. Okay. You want to hear more? Whispering, to tell you the truth, I heard that dinosaurs were found near the lower side of Scaraba, and there were lots of them. There are unconfirmed reports that the dinosaurs ate some of the natives there. If you go, please try to find the dinosaurs and bring back photographs. Please come back again to study, because I don't like being alone. Very interesting people you have here. Well, that was fascinating. What the hell is that noise? I wonder why the department store is closed. Oh shit. Temporarily closed. Quar. It's not my computer. I don't have anything on that would make that noise. I usually mute everything too before I go live. Trying to see if anything is unmuted. Everything seems normal. I would think it's something on, you know, in Ness's inventory, but when Monotoli became the owner, the department store began having strange happenings. I see. Supposedly in a back alley here, there was something going on. Actually, behind this wall, things seemed very strange. I feel like this isn't my place. Maybe it's your place. Yeah, maybe. Move aside. The boy stuck to the wall may be a peeping Tom. Maybe. Looks like there's an underground entrance. Come on in. We've got the goods, Chi. What are you looking for? Broken gadget. It's probably not going to be worth it, especially since it's only 109. Defense spray, rust promoter. Broken iron. Mod boy jerk. Can't do me like that. Actually, does somebody have a rust promoter? Oh, yeah, okay. Jeff does. I feel like we're going to fight a... Oh, hey. The enemy cabs. Forgot about these. It looks like the taxi cab in Roger Rabbit. Mad Taxi. Let's hope it doesn't have any antifreeze. Made him cry. Said some shitty things to him. Totally scrapped. I feel like I'd need to watch that movie again, but I actually saw it not too long ago, like maybe about 3 years ago, so I could probably wait on it. I'm very punctual about about time and careful with money. I don't look like it, though. You're a very dirty-looking man, or child, whatever you are. Oh, the chevron. You boys are sneaking around looking for Mr. Monotoli, aren't you? If I catch you boys doing anything, I'll arrest you. No questions asked. Be prepared. Got it, Ness? Ha ha ha. I've already checked out your name. Last night there was a solitaire tournament. I lost my shirt. I'll invite you next time. Hey, wait, do you even know what solitaire is? Of course. Used to play solitaire all the time. I'm an elite businessman who works in Master Monotoli's office. Hello, babyface. What brings you to the Monotoli building? Oh, just looking around. This elevator is only for Master Pokey's use. Goes directly to the 47th floor. Quit staring at my hips. Why don't you stand somewhere else instead of behind me? Oh, wait. It's only for Master Pokey's use, but we used it. Are you a friend of Master Pokey? It's okay to visit him here, but don't wander around the building. Someone might be suspicious of you and take a pot shot at you with a machine gun. Whoops. Was almost gonna beat you up. Hi. Oh la la. This is my poor old friend. What's your name? Pig's Butt. No, Ness. Didn't you come here to beg me for some money? Oh la la. Don't you recognize me? I'm Master Pokey. Pokey, get it? Now, Geldegard, Monotoli's partner. And I give him political and economic advice. Well, it's taking advice from a child. I heard there were some bratty-looking kids asking for Mr. Monotoli. Was that you, Ness? This isn't a place for the likes of you. Get out of here. Now, loser. I'll fight all of you. You must never show your face around Master Pokey. You got that? Alright. I don't have to adhere to your laws. You haven't changed much, Ness. I'm Aloysius Minch, Pokey's dad. Due to my son's success, I now live the life of a rich man. Every dog has its day. That's the perfect proverb to describe me.
Enough.
Oh, he's still laughing. Should have done that one first. Oh, my jaw is tired. Somebody have something? ATM card tone, receiver phone, guts pill, chicken. Chicken ran away as fast as it could. Okay. Stag beetle, insecticide spray, hand-aid. What does the hand-aid do, actually? I know we got that, but... Handmade band-aid. It heals your wounded body, gone after one use. Great. I don't know, maybe just like any sort of status effect. I'm not too sure. Wonder if it was that chicken. Because they used the chicken in it, like it made the same noise. Private elevator, not for operation by the general public. Monotoli building manager. I'd fight them if I could. I don't think I can, though. We'll see what else there is to do around here, and then if I can't do anything else, then I guess I'll come back. I'm assuming we'll probably need to fight somebody in this area, though. Tried your playthrough and you can't. Yeah, it seemed as such. Still got a little bit more of the city to check out, so we'll see what's going on. I'm thinking because there's a tunnel coming out of the ground behind the department store building, though, that probably need to find an underground entrance around here somewhere. Or something that leads to an underground entrance. Might be in that bar, actually. We'll see if there's anything else to do around here. Runaway 5 from the Tucson seemed very popular. I heard that the Topolia Theater is always full. There's a theater around here. Oh, there it is. My friends. Do you want to buy a ticket? Maybe. Please have your tickets ready. $30, please. Show's about to start. So, you're a Runaway 5 fan, huh? What? Excuse me? No, this band owes me $1 million. If they break the contract, they'll be in deep doo-doo with the police. And those are the official legal terms as well. The police would probably say, hey, you guys, or something like that. Unless you're able to pay $1 million on their behalf. You'd have to find buried gold, or you would never be able to pay such a huge sum of money. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Ah ha ha. Alright, well, I guess we know what we need to do at some point. They keep going into debt every time they do a show. When Ness arrives, the Runaway 5 told me to let him in, so please come in. We're so hopeless. Really helpless and hopeless. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Again, we've been cheated by the theater owner. We're stuck here with a phony contract. Oh, yeah. We owe you guys so much. Sorry. We know how to sing, but we don't know how to handle money or women. Doo-wop, doo-doo-wop. To meet Geldegard Monotoli, you need our help. I don't exactly know why, it's just a hunch. Guess these aren't in lockers we can interact with. Can't use that bad key machine, right? Can't even interact with them. Alright. Well. Alright, fair enough. Have I got a bombshell for you tonight, kids? Ah, kaboom. The Runaway 5, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Look at them go. Actually, we were talking about the Blues Brothers during one of the last streams. It unlocked a memory in my mind of there There was actually a Blues Brothers 2000 show at something. It was like a public show at a theme park. I think it had to have been Universal. I can't see it being a thing at Disney. And I haven't been to too many like theme parks like that. So I think it was at Universal. There was like some sort of Blues Brothers 2000 show, which I'm surprised that was something they would have invested time and or money in. But yeah, I remember them doing a show. They were doing some music, and I remember they were asking for volunteers, a volunteer child from the crowd, and I remember like my parents were like, "Oh, raise your hand." I'm like, "No, I don't want to do that." And it was a plant because they had the kid go up there and, you know, be a part of the act and everything. And he was actually like singing and dancing and shit. So definitely would have not have been a spot for some random child to go up. But yeah, I just remember that. Thinking back on the Blues Brothers 2000. You guys got anything new to say? Guess not. Oh, we get to see the show again. I didn't think it'd play a second time. There's no way I could skip this either, huh?
No!
I don't want to watch it again. Once was enough. And it took a long time in the first place, so I don't need to see it again. Gives me an opportunity to reach for my water bottle and chapstick. Nothing different about that, huh? Well, let's not go back in the room again. Anybody got anything interesting to say? Shocked. Who are you talking to? Quiet. There's so many people in here. I bet you there's probably one person that's got some kind of unique dialogue. Oh, hi. Hi. Alright, we're gonna have to find a way. What? Speaking of the DePaul Theater, there's a new singer called Venus. She's better than the Runaway Five. I'm totally bonkers about her. Problem with this map is it doesn't really give us a good indicator of, outside of like the core places you would need to visit, you know, what else is available here. Any sites of interest. So you never know, there could be something good, maybe not. Bread in this town has a very plain, nondescript flavor to it. To tell you the truth, I'm the owner of this bakery. Huh. Well, thank you for being honest. I guess I won't be shopping here. I was thinking, there's a tight wad pouring every minute. Or a tight wad. I get you. Alright, well, deep thoughts from Mr. T. Gonna have to be, oh, there's a Skip Sandwich DX. Gonna have to be a tight wad here, though, because I don't really need any or want anything. Monotoli building. Nothing there, nothing in this park. I think we took a look around around here, and not much going on with these buildings either. Yeah, it's got to be something to do with the bar, I think. It'll make the most sense. Unless there's something to look at inside one of the, like, mainstay buildings, like the hospital or the hotel. Somehow I doubt it, though. Get back in here. Kinda wish there was something a little bit more descriptive. I'm wondering if there's something we need to knock into or what, but the guy said he was on his way to the restroom, but there's like no hallway or anything that we can access. If there's like an actual visible restroom, might make more sense. I don't know. Haven't really checked out, like, okay. I guess that's why there's not really much going on here. Bunch of water. Alright, come and fight me, sir. What is it? Annoying reveler? I think we've seen just about everything. Yeah, just looking at the map here, it doesn't look like... Hey, what's up, Vinyl? Welcome back. Doesn't look like there's anything going on. We might need to go back to the desert. Might be something we need to see there. It's not like we explored it too in depth, but we shall see. Get out of here. So I think I'm going to head back that way. We'll take a look and see if there's anything going on. Might need to go back to those monkeys or something. Oh no, she's got a big old grin on her. You're playing EarthBound Randomizer. Oh, that's interesting. Everything's getting a randomizer these days. I've always wanted to try one, but to be quite honest, I play so many games infrequently that it might as well be randomized when I pick them up again, because I don't remember how anything goes. This would be a good spot to use that teleportation running thing. Just a big old straight path. What does this say? East Fourside. It's gonna weave around the desert. Oh, hey. Actually, didn't really want to come down here, but see what this guy has to say first. No problem here. Oh, I wasn't talking to him. This hole's great. Good hole, good hole, good hole. First, someone asked me to dig for buried gold. Oh. Maybe we'll find some. I began to feel like I was obligated to find it. Man, am I starving. Do you have any food you can spare? Seems like you have a lot of stuff. What are you going to give me? You can take... I kind of want that lucky sandwich. Here, I don't think I'm any... I was thinking about using the skip sandwich so I can Like, move faster, but I don't really care. If he finds gold, he's gonna give it to us. Dusty Dunes headquarters for finding buried gold. Small house, but please stay the night. Oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate it. Nope, we've got some adventuring left to do, Dad. Not ready to throw in the towel just yet. Let me go take a look. Oh my god. Boy, they dug that fast. I was gonna say, let's go look down in the hole for a second and see if there's anything in there. Well, I have lots of work to do, but I can't seem to move. I'm so curious about the dig, I can't help it.
Though you may not believe it, I am a healer.
Oh, this guy. If you have some illness, it cannot be treated at the hospital. It's my job to cure you. Oh, I'm good. Out walking in the desert must make you very hungry and thirsty. What do you want? A cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. I don't really need anything. Maybe if that guy gets hungry again, we'll have a burger on hand for him or something. Actually, what if he's thirsty? A little fruit juice for him. I think you should dig somewhere else. I wasn't asking you for your opinion, sir. If they have a live broadcast from the dig, I can check it out. I can check out the dig while relaxing on the floor. I've been watching them dig for a while. I wonder what they'll find. I don't know. Maybe we should go in after them. See what they're doing in there. Outside of digging. I didn't have a problem digging until this. I found a maze. Lots of monsters appeared, so I couldn't proceed. There's 5 big moles. If I beat the monsters, I can continue on. I think I have a bleeding ulcer from worrying too much. Ew. I'm helpless to really do anything. Alright, I'll take care of your mole problem. Thirsty coil snake. Oh, shit. I don't know what this thing does. Let's take a look. Okay, it became tame. Never mind. Moles. We got another mole problem. You know, I've always heard about people having, like, mole issues. You know, the actual animal. And, I've never actually seen a mole in person. I don't even know if they exist. I've actually seen them. I've seen people trap moles before and pull them out of their holes and stuff. They look kind of gross, but there's something about them that's kind of funny too. But yeah, they're mostly kind of gross. I'd be kind of upset if they were digging out in my yard too. I'm one of the masters of this hole. There are 5 masters in all. We all are all moles, of course. I believe I'm the 3rd strongest among us. Take your best shot. All right. Number 3 in the background. Waves. Let's see. Well, let me do a psych up for this, maybe. Do a little spy action. Guardian Digger. Vulnerable to flash. I was about to use that, too. Shield deflected the attack. Jeez. Wouldn't stop crying. Didn't work. Shit. I'll just use the shield, actually. That seems to hit pretty damn hard. Oh, damn it, I used healing again when I actually meant to do life. That's my bad. He's already dead. Stop it. Actually, I might be able to pull through with this, but what am I doing? There we go. All it took was that 222. Damn it, Jeff once again behind. I think we got Freeze Sigma. Thank you, Capsule. I can't go through the rest of the battles without Jeff. Again, he's already behind as it is, having missed out on one of the bigger boss battles. Actually, that's not even a Sigma. I don't know what that symbol is. It looks weird. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, it shouldn't have that much HP left over. I know there was the healer up there, but I don't think he could bring back an unconscious individual. I don't know if anybody else can up there either, though. I didn't see. They had the shop and everything, but the hotel of sorts, but nobody that worked with actual aid. Ooh. Yes, you were always missing, my dude. Might be an item that helps. I don't know. I'll have to check. Nope. Nothing super expensive either, so I doubt any of those will do. Man, do they really? I mean, this is a very remote spot. Nobody out here can help me with this situation. Preston's not going to bring him back, but at least I can get the PP back up. Oh boy. I don't know what the best course of action, because I mean, you know, I think Jeff's so defensively weak. It's like I'm gonna need to bring some items down there, but I don't even know if there's anybody that can sell an item that can resurrect somebody. You know, that's easily accessible. We could go to the Saturn village, but it's a little removed, just a bit. The department store is closed in Fourside, so you probably the next likely place to get something there, but I don't think we could do that. I was thinking about taking the bus, but it can't be that far, right? Maybe it can. I should have taken the damn bus. Not that bad, I guess. Oh wait, we got another tunnel complex to go through. I get to listen to the lovely 3 music for a bit. Where's the hospital in this place? Oh, we were heading right towards it. Need my friend back. It's not that bad. Okay. It's the basic shop, but I doubt. I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what they'd have. You like the 3D music? Me too. I think it's my favorite of the city themes. Vial of serum, refreshing herb, calorie stick, cold remedy. Oh, I guess he did mention the hospital music. It's alright. I don't think it tingles my taint quite as much as all that, but it's pretty good. The refreshing herb was just, that didn't really do anything, did it? No, that was the one that had a chance of resurrecting somebody was like the miracle herb or something. Why do you have so many gut spills? Which actually somebody should still have one, I think. See what that refreshing herb does. Specifically. Poisoned or feeling nauseous. Any other minor side effects? Oh, there it is. The secret herb. May revive a friend. Better than nothing, but nobody else has anything quite like that, so... kind of a damn shame. Black market guy didn't have anything, did he? Nope. Nothing I need. Caught on the topography of all these buildings. Nope. I will take a skip sandwich. Just gonna have to walk back through there. Through the tunnels and everything. Get out of this blasted area. I better make sure I know which way I'm going. It's already going the wrong way. There was, God, I feel like there was another item, though, that could resurrect people that wasn't like the Horn of Life or the Secret Herb. I don't remember what it was. I might be misremembering something. In any case, the only place I could think of where you might be able to get it is either like the, not the thrift shop, but what would they call it? The meat and swap meat, whatever the market is outdoors, either there or the department store. That's like kind of the Tucson area. But I ain't going all the way back there. Oh, there was this shop too. The drugstore. What do they have? Oh no, that's just items. Nothing. Actually, give me another skip sandwich, why not? Oh, shit. Thought it was the bottom one. Ness, he's gonna eat it right away. Consume, my child. And run. Actually, since there's a little bit of build-up to that, when you get that teleporting mechanic, I seem to remember using it to, like, run through areas a little bit quicker. Takes a little while if you bump into something, because there's that animation where they all, like, burn up into a crisp. But, you can, like, start and stop. Sometimes it ends up working for you okay. Yeah, I seem to remember using it more when there was a full party. So it must be sometime after we get poo, but I don't even remember, you know, how close or far away we are from doing that. It's gonna be a minute, I'm sure. I'm just gonna use that. I mean, there's the hotel thing, like, right before we get into the hole anyway, so... I just recover there, I suppose. Get out of here with your crest. Ooh, pizza. It's a small house, but it gets the job done. I don't suppose there's going to be a map or anything we could take a look at to see if what all's around here, if anything, but nope. I kind of doubt that there's anything that could help us out in terms of, like, resurrecting friends anyway. I'm surprised that other snake didn't come after us. Alright. 171, not bad. Jeff, come on, man. Always taking the brunt of the attacks. Stop sticking your face in the way of danger. Alright, let's go this way. So many snakes in this area. I'm gonna do that, see if we can get rid of it a little quicker. Punch, maybe. Ooh, yeah. 414 damage, not bad. Can't be doing that all the time. Considering we got a bunch of moles to fight, no doubt. Oh, wait. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, we went down the hole that we pretty much ended on last time. Alright. At least we beat it before it got a chance to attack. The hell is that, a spider? Or an ant? It could really be one or the other. Oh, it is an ant. It's got that dirty bubble face again. Didn't get that much PP out of it, but I figured it was going to die on the next turn, so gave it a shot anyway. Kicked your ass. Got your ass handed to you. Or your head. Yeah, the ants, seem a little imposing. The status effect stuff is what always bothers me. Even if it's not, like, the biggest deal to recover from them, they always, it's just like status effects piss me off. A chick. Got a hot babe in our inventory now. Oh boy, we are full up on items. A chick that just hatched. Why did the snake have this? Maybe it regurgitated it. Sometimes that happens. I don't know if like stuff comes out living all that often, but if you spook a snake, while it's still in the process of digesting, it will just throw up whatever it ate. Please take my son along. He may look like a regular small mouse, but he can lead you to an exit if you're lost in a maze. Yeah, sorry, I took him, but I gave him up. Croissant. I know that I don't have room for this, but I just want to see what's in them. Picnic lunch, that's not bad. And so many presents. Oh, secret herb. Actually kind of need that. Is there anybody low on HP? Lower than usual? I feel like we haven't even lost that much. Nope. Just get rid of the chick. Seeing the chick makes you happy. Oh, might work for those status effects. Thanks, Jeff. What the hell? Is that a noose? Kinda. Yeah, they look like it. What are they? The Noose Man. Expect the fire to burn rope. It's not. Nope. I'm actually gonna see what we could do about draining some PP, possibly. Oh, they don't have any. Well, now I know. Oh no, Jeff. They're gonna hang him. What a weird enemy. I'm really the third strongest master. I'll destroy you now. Everybody's gonna be number 3, huh? Oh boy, let's see. Slime generator didn't work last time, did it? Let's just see what a regular freeze does to him. Determine if I want to use something better next time. 118 isn't bad. Not bad at all. I don't really want to use the big bottle rocket. Ooh. That'd have been a good call with that one. I'm surprised Jeff didn't level up. Guts capsule. I guess I should probably use those. Next time we do a bull fight, I'm gonna probably end up using one of those capsules. Just got progressively more intense there. Yeah, figured Paula wouldn't be able to down that one. That many enemies, I sort of expect a little more experience, but I guess at the same time, one of them was the duck thing. These ants worry me. I'm surprised we must have fought that one at a time then, right? Oh no. He's just standing there, menacingly. And for whatever reason, the ant didn't feel like attacking, it just glared at us. Ooh, a teddy bear. No, we need that. Who's missing the most HP? I guess it's Ness at this point. What does pizza go for? 120, Jesus. Let's save that, I guess. Lucky sandwich. Nice. So many nooses. What are you trying to tell me, game? many enemies. I'm gonna do a rocket and then a beta fire. Jeff, you just do something. Keep yourself busy. Oh no! The teddy bear already in shambles. You only got to use it for one battle, but might have been worth it. Hey, there he goes. Jeff finally leveling up. Uh-oh. 2 ants? Or are they just gonna make me... Oh yeah, 2. I was hopeful I would luck out and not have to fight both of them again. I don't know if fire's gonna work on these guys as well as the ice does, but we'll give it a try. 159 ain't bad. Oh shit, did I actually spy on him? Damn it. Get that PP back up. I do have that caramel candy. If I see a boss, I'll try and grab it. Calorie stick. That's 60 HP. Actually, give that to, or have Jeff eat it. Oh. Actually recovered more than what was on the label. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna chance it. Well, hold on. Let's see. I'm not gonna chance the caramel. I'm gonna use that on Paula. But that's 6 HP. That ain't great. I'll use that on Paula though. At least get her to triple digits with her health. What else? Is that it, maybe? I think that might be it. Alright, at least, I mean, there's plenty of items, but, you know. Doing the 2nd and 4th strongest masters, do you want to test me? Number 3 again? They can't all be number 3. Here, let's use the Sudden Guts pill. Do that Psi Freeze. Oh. There's a Sudden Guts pill and then there's a Guts capsule. I don't know if the Guts capsule's permanent. Oof. So the sudden must be like an acute reaction then. That's why it jumped up to 50. And the guts pill must just be standard. We can use the guts on Jeff. Guts just went up by 1. Oh, no, that one might have been permanent because it just went up by 1. Suck that PP right out of you. Oh, come on. Hey, what's up, Jubei? I'm simply talking game mechanics here. Jeff, you just heard. Oh, come on, Jeff. Jeff, you piece of shit. And once again, he misses another boss battle. It's like the third one. Rifle through your belongings. Yay. We actually got him back. Wrong one. Coin of defense. What does that do? Outside of, you know, just what's on the tin there. Must be equipped as other, increases your defense and luck. We've got the coin of slumber. I wonder if that's the defense one is better. Wrong person. Oh yeah, adds another additional 10 points. God damn it, Jeff. You've been a real pain in my ass, you know that? Everybody else, no problems whatsoever. Oh no, you come to Jeff. Oh god, Ant's coming after me. Jeff gotta take big damage every time. So we gotta resort to sucking pee-pee. I got no other items to build it up. You'd think, like, drinking a few drinks raise that pee-pee right up, but nope. Got no say in the matter. Oh, I didn't have any. This snake is dry. All these people wasting my time. They're animals, I guess I should say. I think we're gonna have to, like, duck out and, like, go back and rest. How many? We've done 3 moles. So I guess there's 2 left since there's supposed to be 5 total. Look at my map, I've mapped out where we've gone. Or, did I say my map? In my head, I've mapped out where we've gone, but it's like there's this sort of a broad expanse that we need to cover. And it's just kind of a pain in the ass when you get all the rest of these things coming around trying to get you. So I'm gonna go back to the quote-unquote hotel. Pick up a couple items too. Hello. Ooh. Fix the broken spray can. Didn't he have something else? Something else broken? No. I'm gonna just make a save, just, I don't know, in case. Good lord. $20,000 in the bank. You spoiled me, Dad. Of course, there's no ATM around here. Wouldn't make a lick of difference to me. I would need to go all the way back to the drugstore if I wanted to procure any of that. Fortunately, I have like $1,000 in the pocket, so. Let's see. I might get a skip sandwich just to see if we can get through some of that a little quicker. And I think I want to get... I need to see what these picnic lunches do. Although, on the other hand, there were a number of presents that were down in there that we didn't pick up. I mean, there was some shit like, what was it? Like a croissant or something that wasn't terribly handy. What does a picnic lunch do? You cover about 80 HP. There's even a slice of your favorite cake. Wow. Wow. Sure, I guess we'll get another one of those. There's a butterfly there, inexplicably. We do recover. Okay, good. Yeah. Hey, look, the duck is staying away from me. Ness! Look, you got Paula poisoned. This is your fault. You can't hit for shit. Ness is, like, consistently, he's the only one that ever misses his attacks. I've already gone up here, but we might be able to shave off a bit of land. Space that we need to go through just by going down to that spot. Tame that snake. We don't have to like wrap around all the way down that bottom there because most of that's fairly useless. Well, I mean, kinda. I always default, when I don't have anything for Jeff to do, I always default to him doing attacks, and Jeff rarely seems to miss. Some of these attacks, or some of these enemies, I'm having Paula attack too, just to conserve her PP, and she seems to consistently hit. Does that even factor in, like, the type of weapon? I feel like it wouldn't. I mean, because for a long time I was using Ness with the slingshot too, and he still missed. I feel like he missed more with the slingshot than he did with the bat. I think it might just be like a stat. There must be like I don't know how many stats there are. But there must be one that affects how frequently they hit. Guts, vitality, IQ, luck. Maybe it's a luck. Is luck lower than that? Is luck higher than everybody else? I mean, his stats really should be better than everybody else's, except for maybe speed. Yeah, his speed is pretty bad. Paula's got the fast. She's always the one that takes the first turn, so. Not guts. Not vitality. Maybe it's IQ. IQ might factor in to hit percentage or something. Because it's lower than everybody else's. Well, the speed thing I'm not worried about. Speed should really only account for turns. So I'm fine if he gets like the last hit, but I just don't know why he like misses so often. Psychic attack should hit like 100% of the time. That's almost always how it goes. Unless there's like you're being afflicted by some kind of status effect, but usually like magic or your psychic attack, those should always hit 100% of the time. So if we're doing that with Paula, she should usually be hitting. But still, even when I use her for her physical attacks, she seems to hit more frequently than Ness does. Ness is just like always missing. Boy's nearsighted. He needs glasses. Well, thunder sucks, though. It's like thunder's the one where it's like a random chance. But, like, everything else so far. There's a butterfly. Coming after you, snake. Fortunately, everybody's at a level and speed where they can front and attack before the snake even makes its move. So as long as everybody's hitting it, you should be able to down him in one full turn. Except for then, for whatever reason, the snake just got feisty. Don't you contradict me. I'm surprised I got that. I turned around at the last second. Oh. Somebody didn't hit as good as they should have. Breaks through shields, though. Might be good in some circumstances. It seems to me like usually you don't have a whole lot of reason to use thunder. Oh my god, there's a bomb! When you pull out a bomb, I expect I expect it to be a bad thing. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just use a rockin'. Jeff, you do something. Oh, that bastard made me lose 8 PP. By, like, dancing or something. It's weird. Were running away from me. I'm like, yes, finally. He spins around and I lose my power points. Do a little spin. Oh, thank God. Fighting these ducks is just a waste of time. Alright, Jeff, you and me, we're going after the noose. Paula can take care of the ducks. Boy, they're just eating away. Sucking all that PP down. Oh, baby. Jeff got something leveled up. I'm truly the third strongest master of this whole. I'll demonstrate the power of being third to you. No one's gonna take credit for first, though. Number 3. Oh, let's do the flash again, even though it seems relatively useless. Screw it, I'm just gonna do the defense spray. Add defense to make sure. Oh my god! Why was it? Holy shit, that didn't do anything. That was a bad call. Ooh, Paula with the dodge. Shield should be gone. I think it said his shield was gone. It didn't matter anyway. Died from the freezing attack. You just freeze these moles to death. Actually, hold on. This is pretty low down, right? Yeah, he's about halfway down. Here, I'll use a life up on Jeff, but I'm gonna have Ness eat the pizza. Luck capsule. Platinum band. Actually, Jeff, you probably need that more than anybody. Yeah, 101, geez. That's a significant increase. Let's see. Luck. Okay, hold on, let me take a look. We looked up the other stat last time, but let's see what luck affects. Luck in EarthBound. Stat appearing only in EarthBound, akin to IQ. Its effects are not completely clear. Most likely affects party's accuracy. Chance to hit or dodge. Most likely, though, nobody's actually looked at the code in this game to see if it actually does that or not. Although it may seem luck would affect the chance to get a smash attack, it doesn't. As stated by a friendly mole between Tucson and the Happy Village, the gut stat does this. I don't know, I might duly reflect that. But, like, as we've been talking, Ness has the most luck out of anybody. He's got 34, and he's the one that's missing all the time. Nobody knows what the luck stat does. I'm just gonna give it to Ness, I guess. Why not? Whatever. Apparently doesn't do jack shit, but luck always affects something weird in RPGs. It's always like one of the weirdest status to have in an RPG to mess around with. 'Cause sometimes it'll, like, you know, what? How did they do that? Sometimes it'll affect things like item discovery, like after you win a battle, whether or not an item's dropped. Sometimes it'll be, you know, chance for critical hits, as discussed, but apparently, like, the gut stat is the only one that does that, so I don't know. It seems to be kind of a weird thing going on here. Nobody has any PP. They simply take, they do not give. Actually, Ness. We attack one of the noose men in the back. Paula can attack the duck, because that one's going to go down easiest. Alright, we got one more mole, and then we're done with this shit heap. Thinking about it, I probably should have called Escargot Express and had them deliver one of the mice to me. Because I'm pretty much done with this place. Ooh, Snake wanted to join in the battle. I should have went after the snake, actually. Ant tried paralysis. Didn't work. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We get a status effect. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let's do another fire. Why not? Showed him! Maybe it stops enemies attacking Ness if they like Jeff so much. Yeah, he's so lucky nobody wants to fight him. He doesn't really have a problem though, because like, you know, he's the one with all the defense. Ah, that old logic. If you're all lucky, nobody would be. Well, Jeff so far seems to be the unluckiest. I mean, Ness can't hit for shit, but Jeff seems to be taking the brunt of the attacks. Oh my god, Paula's really low on health. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it's a little overkill. Let me see if Paula can actually get rid of one of these guys fairly quickly. His parents named him Jeff. Truly the unluckiest man alive. Outside of being a non-distinct name, I don't know that Jeff is the worst name of all, but... I knew a Jeff. I was trying to think of... It's like I knew, that Jeff was, had shared a name with somebody I knew. And I was trying to think, I'm like, it's the name of, like, one of my old friend's dad. That's just like, I couldn't think of the name. And it was because it was Jeff, because it was so, it was so nondescript of a name. So unassuming. It's like, what is that name? It's something. Oh, Jeff, right, yeah. But it wasn't, you know. Nothing that you would remember for all your days. Just to avoid using any more PP, I think I'm gonna give Ness some of these items. I've been hanging on to that protein drink for a while now. Ooh, picnic lunch. I was gonna say, why did it slow down? Yeah, there's a shitload of enemies over there. Probably has something to do with it. I feel like we're getting close. We could be coming up to something. We drained a whole 7 PP from that ant. Oh no, he drained 3 back. We're in a PP siphoning war. Give me that back. I figured as much. Yeah. Took them all out. Paula even leveled up. We picked up the picnic lunch. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. Maybe none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? No, Dad. Boy, we're already 4 hours into the stream. Shit. Didn't even realize the time. Yeah, we got enough picnic lunches going on. I guess I'll just use it on Paula. Why not? A super bomb inside. And we'll give that to... Let's look at the Paula. Actually, does Jeff have... Oh, he's got plenty of space. Jeff ain't ever got anything going on. Like in a battle. Like once he's spied on somebody, it's like, alright, Jeff, just hang back here. So I'm just gonna give him all the items. Not gonna waste any more time on sucking PP. Get rid of that ant. Get the moves going on here. Ooh. Smash attack. Ah, he tried to suck off Jeff. Jeff ain't got nothing. Jeff sucks enough already. Ah, there he is. I was gonna say, he has to be down here. It's like the one last place I haven't checked. And I haven't even, like, it's not like I've been wandering around. I've sort of known where I've been going, but... You fought the strongest master of this hole, the second stronger master of this hole, and the fourth strongest master of this hole, and the weakest master of this hole. I'm truly the third strongest master of this hole. Now you see the true advantage of being third. Oh no, he was the third one all along. The wool has been pulled over my eyes. I don't even know who the strongest would have been. Probably the one that knocked out Jeff like twice. Oh boy, let's see if we can get this done relatively quickly. I'm going to, actually, I don't know if the bombs actually, the bomb might bounce back at Jeff. I don't know, if Jeff dies, it's his fault. He took damage. God damn it, Jeff. Oh boy. Here, let's do a life up for Paula. Still got enough in her to do another freeze attack. Try that. I don't think this works, but I don't really want him to do anything else. Oh, we beat him. Yeah, he was somewhere in the middle there. Truly the third. Side caramel inside, nice. We got it back. Those candies are pretty rare. Oh, did all the enemies clear out? Oh, thank God. Sweet Jesus, what a relief. Anything necessarily that we need to explore down here. I feel like I've covered most of it. I can't think of any other spaces. I've been like mentally mapping out this place as we've been going through it, and I can't think of any spots that I missed. But this would be an opportune time to go through. All right. Coming kind of at a bad time, Fuzzy Pickle, sir. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Sweat coming off him. Jeff looks a little worried. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories.
Give me my gold!
Gotten rid of the monster? Good job. Okay, from here on, just let me dig. You'll see, I'll find the buried gold. Before I start digging, I'm going to set a careful plan of action. Okay. That's fine. Do we need to actually, like, go visit him? Shit, I wonder where... Where's he gonna go? Actually, that'll take me back to the sort of left side there. Might need to go to that far end there, because that was the only place I could think of where... I mean, that seemed like a kind of a final spot. Again, thankfully, I don't have any enemies to wade through. Still, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get through all this. I don't think all the other spots have anything significant. Taking a look at all the mole spots. I don't know if it was coincidental that we might have found like the last spot for one, or if it was because there was that other spot where you had to like go through the tunnel down kind of towards the south. I mean, it was either going to be that one or literally the one that we did last. Not like looking at all these other places. Doesn't look like there's too much going on here. Unless he's up top. I mean, he could be up top. Shit. They should have looked around a little more thoroughly. Or he could have been in the cabin or something. But I don't know. We slept in the cabin and he wasn't there. You figure he was going to pop up maybe during that moment. Oh, wait, this... No, this is the same. I was like, this looks a little different. Shit, it's all the same. Oh, no. I may have come down here needlessly. Magic butterfly. Popping up at random. Actually, this is gonna put me further back. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. So I'm taking that one tunnel kind of up the central spot here. I mean, that'll lead us back to the tunnel that goes onto the far right, but... the first place I went to, though, it didn't feel right. Let's take a look, though. Well, that all looks the same. Damn it, he's probably not in here. I said he was going to take a plan of action or something, but he didn't do anything. Where are you? Rest again, see if something happens now. I don't think he's gonna be in here. I don't know. Maybe he's like waiting for us down at Fourside or something. I mean, you think if he found anything, you think he'd be like waiting right there, but all right. Right at the entrance or something, but he appears to have gone somewhere where we don't know. Oh, son of a bitch. Make me walk all the way through that. Thinking he's gonna be in there. Ness, greetings. I'm George. Gerardo Montague's brother. Gerardo is in his mind, but he hasn't found any buried treasure yet. We did, however, find a diamond instead. I mean, that's pretty good. Gerardo told me to give it to Ness. Here it is. Please take it. Paula got the diamond. Well, gotta go. Busy working at the other mine. Busy, busy, busy. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Well, hopefully that should be enough to pay off the debt. Thinking about it, I wonder if like Shenmue borrowed any ideas from this. He was like out of money and needing to procure means to pay off some form of debt or another. Although as slightly annoying as it is with this game, Shenmue's like easily 10 times worse, especially by the time you get to the third one. Theater's over here, isn't it? I gotta probably buy another ticket. Ugh. I will trade you, Paula. You can take that Psy Caramel. Give Ness the diamond. Even trade, right? Plop it down on the desk or what? Have a look at this. What? I can't tell what it is from this distance. Bring it closer. Look with your eyes, my friend, not with your hands. Yay! That diamond. You're going to pay with that diamond? Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll rip up this contract. Rip. Don't tell anyone about the diamond. Now the Runaway 5 are free. You should thank me. The diamond is worth maybe $50, so I gave you a bargain. Thump, thump, thump. Made lots of money. Sorry about being such troublemakers. We won't be so gullible anymore. Well, our fans are waiting, baby.
let's just do this one last show and then get out of here. All right, thanks again. I like how they watch them, each individual person walk out. Money, that's what I want. Money, that's what is hot. Money, that's what I want. Money, that's what I ain't got. Except freedom, freedom, freedom is what we really sought. Okay, buddy, don't need to jam out in here. Now, if I go in their room, I'm not going to actually see the show again. Never mind, it's too late. Welcome to the final Runaway 5 performance at the Topola Theater. I've seen this show twice already. Now it will be thrice that I have witnessed this. It's going to be a great show. We're so good, it makes me think that those kids by the exit will wet their pants. Those kids are hip, baby. Real hip peeing yourself. Oh, I thought they were going to bump into each other, but they didn't. Whoa, they brought some chick on stage. Worth the price of admission alone. That's Venus. Why does the Runaway 5 have 6 members? Well, they just drove that thing on stage and got the hell out of there. Oh, I can't see the Runaway 5 here anymore? Should dump this sorry excuse of a man and become a Runaway 5 groupie. I heard Venus made an appearance at the Runaway 5 show. Missed her because I went to the bathroom. Hate bathrooms for the rest of my life. Oh, hi. Hello? I'd go to the hotel, I think. I don't know, they just ended up taking off, but maybe they'll be in the bar or something. We shall see. Actually, I don't need to actually stay here. Yeah. Oh, Ness getting up there, 300 points. Good lord. Got so much money right now. All right. Well, I said we were going to continue, but I'm actually going to stop here. We've been going a long time. I mean, a little over 4 hours. I know it says 4:29 on the counter, but again, 7 to 9 minutes of that was kind of set up and everything and getting the stream ready. But I think we are good. It's about, we just crossed over to 2 a.m. for me tonight, so it's pretty dang late. I was taking a look. There's nobody to raid. It's funny. I guess most of the people I follow... Well, no, that's actually not true. I was going to say most of the people I follow must be American. I know I follow a couple Brits and like Australian or something. Those guys should be streaming. I don't know. I gotta back out to Twitch if I want to find that out. I mostly just raid people I follow because I follow a shitload of people too, but
got 2K people following, but nobody is currently streaming that. And immediately after Mother 3, there's Escape from Tram. I don't know what the hell that is. Never heard of that game. Am I gonna play Sea of Stars? Were we talking about that? Let me see. Is that coming out on a new platform? Because that was already out before, wasn't it? I might. I'm not, it's not like at the top of my to-do list, but I've heard good things about it. Somebody was asking me about. No, I don't think it was you, actually. I think it was somebody else. Now that I'm thinking about it, because that was during some other stream. Somebody was asking about Sea of Stars, though. Or they were talking about it. I don't think they were asking me if I was going to play it, but they were saying they were playing it currently, and they liked it quite a bit. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So it sort of piqued my interest, but at the same time, it's like, the only problem is like I'm except on stream, I'm like really not down for an RPG right at this moment, just because I'm sort of stretched thin on time. So I've kind of been relegating them to streams. So I might, when I get some time freed up, the personal games I'm playing are, well, I downloaded Atomic Heart, but I haven't even started it yet. I gotta finish up Liza P. And then, good God, I started up Baldur's Gate 3, but that game seems like it's gonna take an ass load of time too, so I don't even know if I'm gonna do that. You love the soundtrack? Oh, really? Who was the composer for... That wasn't a new Uematsu. But the composer for Chrono Trigger... Because Chrono Trigger had a great... Oh no, it was, Uematsu did some of it, but it was also Yasunori Mitsuda. It wasn't the composer, but it's got a composer. I got you. Mitsuda did, the hell else did he do? No, he did the Chrono Trigger, and then he did Chrono Cross. That was obvious. Oh, that's what he did. Okay, now that I'm looking at it. He did, Xenogears. The first in the Xeno series. And then the Shadow Hearts. I guess maybe just the first Shadow Hearts, but still, it's a pretty good one. They don't have him. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say they don't even have him listed in the credits on Wikipedia for Sea of Stars. He's in there, I guess. So yeah, Mitsuda was in there, but then there was also Eric W. Brown, whoever he is. Uematsu must have, because he was working with Squaresoft at the time, so he must have been helping with some of the compositions. I don't think Uematsu worked on Chrono Cross though. I definitely liked Chrono Trigger's soundtrack more so than Chrono Cross, so that might have had, maybe that was an Uematsu thing where it's like the collaboration between the two of them is what made it special. But he did, he fully did Chrono Cross from the looks of it. There was nobody else helping him compose. But, boy, I haven't played Chrono Cross in a long, long time. Sort of disappointing as a Chrono sequel. It didn't have jack shit to do with the original game for the most part, and then, like, the characters they include, I think they, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but... I would seem to remember there being some inclusion of the characters, and it was fairly disappointing, so. But still, that's pretty cool. Especially for an indie game to get, like, you know, a composer that I would have to assume is for it. I'm assuming this is a Western-made game, Sea of Stars. Yeah, unfortunately so. But since it's, you know, touted as being a sequel, having the same name and anything. Oh, it's Canadian. gotta be worried about those games. I don't have a lot of good experience with those Canadians. One of the worst games we streamed last year was made by Canadians. Actually, that was one of my biggest streams ever, though. But still, it was not a good game by any means. Still, I mean, I'm just bullshitting. Everybody seems to think Sea of Stars is pretty damn great. I'm seeing, because I've seen like several people talk about it, so I was wondering if it was like coming out on a platform that it wasn't initially out on, but I don't know, maybe just people are getting around to it now. But I remember, especially when it first came out, there was a ton of people talking about it. Good old turn-based combat, that's good. Oh, is that what it is? Maybe that's it. It's getting a physical release, so it's not exactly a new platform release, but it's getting a physical copy. I might jump on that then. I like having physical copies of stuff. It's not like something shitty like Limited Run, is it? It's like they're producing it through some other publisher. I just never really liked the Limited Run publisher market. I don't know. This isn't exactly the. I mean, we're done with the stream basically, but I'm just like reading a Wikipedia article, but silently in my head. Gameplay sort of reminds you of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I've heard comparisons actually to Super Mario RPG, which the Mario and Luigi series was, some people consider like a spiritual successor. So I'm actually kind of not surprised by that. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I kind of see that. You know, they sort of do, so it almost looks like especially like with the battle layout, it almost sort of looks like Chrono Trigger. I wonder if it did have any influence with that. Chrono Trigger soon. After we finish EarthBound, I think I'm going to want to hop onto Chrono Trigger pretty soon afterwards. So we're not going to wait too long before we get on another RPG. I want to do that stupid, what the hell is the name of that game? I always forget it. Folklore. I'm like, it's like Forspoken is always on the tip of my tongue, but then I'm like, no, it's not that one. I know it's not that one. Folklore. You are 4 hours through Chrono Trigger at the moment, but moved houses and haven't picked it up. Okay. Which version are you playing? Several versions of that game. When I do it, I'm going to do the Super NES version, which was the original version. But I'm half tempted to do the PlayStation just so I see those cutscenes. Okay, so you're doing Super NES. Yeah, I kind of want to do the PlayStation version, but it's not worth it. I got to do the physical copy on Super NES because that game was not cheap. So I got to make my full usage of it. There's also the DS version, which restores a bit of content, but unfortunately not in the greatest form. It's like, it's cut content for kind of a reason. It's like one of those things where like, oh, we found deleted footage or cut footage from a film, you know, in this old archive, and then we're gonna reintroduce it into the film, and then it like literally adds nothing. There's like a reason why it was cut. And that's kind of like what that cut content for Chrono Trigger was in the DS version. That being said, I think the DS version actually goes for quite a bit now too. So many like DS games are getting up there in price, and I got no clue why. It's like a lot of DS games weren't that great, to be quite honest. As much as I probably played it, I don't think I had that much fun with most of the games on there outside of Pokemon. I'm trying to think of what else I even played on there. Not too much. I think I had one of the Fire Emblems, just the Pokemon games, and then I had like a Dragon Ball game on there that wasn't great. Oh, Solitaire Robo I had. That's actually a pretty cool game. I also have Folklore because you played the demo as a kid and wanted to play the full thing. It's a niche one. Yeah, I was taking a look at PS3 titles let's get off of this hotel screen. I was playing PS3 or looking through PS3 titles to see what I wanted to pick up. This was like pre-2020. I'm like, some of these games are going to probably start getting expensive. So I was like, let's see what I can maybe get for a decent price now before it starts to skyrocket. And God, there wasn't a whole lot. There was like that I wanted. There was a couple interesting games that I was thinking about getting, but even back then they were still too expensive. I don't even remember what they were now. There's that one where you're like, it's like a series of games where you're like a news reporter during a disaster. I forget what that series is called, but there was one of those on there. But I remember there were some games like Folklore that I wanted to get. I ended up getting those. I ended up getting the rest of the Armored Cores. I got 3D Game Heroes. Oh, I think that's when I got like Altered Species, which that game was so bad, but it was funny. Oh, that game sucked. Enchanted Arms, which was a From Software RPG, which apparently has god-awful voice acting, but I don't know, I might want to check that out one day. Some PS3 games are still cheap. Wonder how long it'll take for them to skyrocket. The card one. Like it's a card game? I don't know what that could be. God, I remember looking it up too. I wonder where that list is. There was like a whole list of PS3 games that were like... I hate this term, but I'm going to take a look at PS3 hidden gems to see what kind of shit. Oh, I have Judgment, the one that used the camera. So I've got an article pulled up from Game Rant. 21 PS3 hidden gems everyone missed. First one, Bound by Flame. Developed by Spiders. I don't even know if I know what that is. God, Bound by Flame sounds familiar. Okay, I do not recognize that cover. You get it on Steam. It's rated 6 out of 10. Looks kind of shitty. Well, if it's on Steam, then it shouldn't be on this list, should it? And then the next one's Back to the Future, the game, which is also on Steam and several other platforms. I think it's on the Wii. 6 out of 10 is a gem, all right. Yep. Eternal Sonata, which I actually wanted to get, but I never broke down and bought that one. But that was one I wanted. Enchanted Arms, which apparently sucks, but I got it anyway because I saw it. And I'm like, yeah, the From Software RPG. That's got to be weird. Dark Sector, which always looked shitty to me. Singularity, got no clue what that is. Oh, it's made by Raven. Oh, Nier was one I got. That's right. The first Nier with the old man with the American version. Played it on the 360. Supposedly PS3 version has more content, no trophies. Like one of 5 RPGs on there on the 360. Eternal Sonata. Yeah, I remember seeing it. Every time I saw a copy available, it was always the 360 version. That's probably because it was like one of the few RPGs that was actually on the console. There was that, and there was like, what, the Blue Dragon, and I don't know, 2 other multiplats. Nier was one I got because I wanted the version with the old man as opposed to the boy. Never played it all the way through though, but I played a grip of it. Resonance of Fate I actually picked up because it was like $5 at my shop, my local shop. And I hear that's not a great RPG. It's like these are a bunch of RPGs on this list too. I hear it's not great, but I hear it has some interesting mechanics. But then they released like a definitive version for like a bunch of different platforms. I think you get on like PS4, 5, Xbox Series, whatever, Steam. Binary Domain. I got that as part of like a pack of something. I forget how I got it. Oh, I think it was like a bunch of Sega games. Oh, but that was made by, the game looks so off-putting though. I can't even, like every time I see it, I just like don't want to like look at it. But it's made by the Ryoga Gotaku Studio, who do the Like a Dragon Yakuza games. Okami is nice, but seems more and more forgotten. Well, Okami originally was on PS2. Well, there actually might have been a Move version that came out on PS3, but yeah, that was more of a, for me, that was PS2. That's where I originally played it on. And then there was the HD version that got released. Binary Domain, the one I was just talking about by Ryoga Gotaku Studios. I've never played it. I got it because I think it was part of like a, God, when Humble Bundle was super brand new, there was a bundle that they released with Sega games, and I got a bunch of them. And a lot of them were like, it wasn't even for like Steam stuff. It was like codes for PlayStation. So I think that's how I ended up getting that game. I have it downloaded on my PS3, but I never really felt the need to play it because it looked so ugly. But I don't know, the developers might end up being a decent game. I've heard it's not bad, but I don't know. Alpha Protocol, I've seen that one a lot. It's made by Obsidian. Valkyria Chronicles, that's not a gem. Not a hidden gem, anyway. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not a gem. It's a good game, but it's not a hidden gem. It's like a full-on Sega game. Bulletstorm is on here. Dragon's Crown is on here. It's like tons of Gears of War with art of Borderlands. Yeah, something like that. It ain't great. Spec Ops: The Line. These are all multiplats, though. I mean, surely Spec Ops: The Line was on 360, and now it's on Steam. This is hardly something relegated to PlayStation 3 only. This list sucks. Mod Nation Racers. It's not a hidden gem. That was huge. I remember a bunch of people playing that. I remember Sony like promoting the crap out of it. Kane and Lynch. I don't know. Maybe it'll be number 1. Number 6, Legend of Heroes: Trails of Cold Steel. Trails of Cold Steel's, I don't know. There's a few in that franchise, but I could give less of a shit. Every time I look at it, it just looks like generic anime stuff. It might not be. It might not be. I know one of the streamers I watch, one of my streaming friends, I think Drunk Scoob is big into that series. Castle Crashers is kind of like an indie game, sort of. Fat Princess, I mean, that's not really hidden either. None of these are hidden. Enslaved: Odyssey to the West. I've always heard things about this game. It was a Ninja Theory game, which it seems like they like stopped doing stuff after a while. I don't know if they ever like closed up shop completely, but The Unfinished Swan, number 2. Do not know what that is, so that might actually be a hidden gem if it's actually any good. Oh, and Tokyo Jungle. Okay, well, that makes a little bit of sense. Tokyo Jungle, one of those Japan studio games, only available digitally. Boy, that list was shitty. 10 hidden gems on the PlayStation 3. Sonic 06. Okay, this one's starting off with something a little more hidden gemmy. Yakuza Dead Souls, which I actually always wanted to play. I hear it wasn't like fantastic, but you know, it was a different take. And I was so close to buying it too. I was like, I'm gonna get that game, but I'm gonna wait until it's a little bit cheaper. It was maybe like $30 at the time. I was thinking it was go down to 20. Now that game is like, I mean, people are charging like 90 to, I don't know, somewhere between that and $200 for it. So kind of kicking myself, but whatever. Time Crisis Raising Storm. I don't know, that looks kind of shitty, but it is a Time Crisis game. House of the Dead 4, which I actually have. I have that and 3. I bought a few light gun games to play during an October series of streams, and we actually did 3 and 4 on stream. Very short games, but, you know. Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. I didn't even know Strong Bad had a game. That's weird. Killer is Dead. That's not exact. I mean, it's a Suda 51 game. I don't know if I'd call that a hidden gem necessarily, but all right. I mean, so far this list is better than that last one. Asura's Wrath, which I actually have, but that's not PS3 exclusive either. I know that one's on Xbox because I actually have that version. Remember Me, which I think I have. I think that was made by the same people that did Mirror's Edge, maybe. No More Heroes, Heroes Paradise. Now, I would say No More Heroes is not a hidden gem, but Heroes Paradise, that particular version of it, which I actually have physically. If I ever did a No More Heroes stream, I'd probably do that one, but it was like the HD version that you could do with the PlayStation Move. Siren, Blood Curse. Oh, that was the other one I was thinking of getting. It was the other Siren game, but I think that one commands a pretty high price these days too. So it was kind of out of the question at the time. And the number 1 hidden gem on PS3, Heavenly Sword. Really? I don't know. It's old. It's old as shit. That game, it wasn't a launch game, but it pretty damn close. But I remember Sony promoting the shit out of that game, and I remember them talking about the particularly like the facial capture. No, it isn't hidden. It's not hidden at all. Like I said, I remember there was a lot of promotion for that game because it was apparently using the PlayStation 3 hardware to its limits, despite the fact that it came out like within a year of its launch. But yeah, like the facial captures, the fact that they got a big Hollywood star with Andy Serkis, and it used like the 6-axis and did all this shit. But yeah, there was a heavenly. But yeah, I think there was. I'm pretty sure there was. The PS3 was bundled with it. I don't know. I mean, I guess once you forget about it, because like I said, it was so damn old. It's like once you get to the tail end of the PS3's life cycle, I'm sure most people forgot about it, but it was promoted. I don't know. I'd hardly call it a gem. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't that great. And hidden, don't know about that. I think I still have that game. I remember I got rid of a lot on the PS3. There was just like a number of games where I said, I'm not going to play this shit. And I actually I gave a grip of them to a friend of mine, and then I sold or traded in to the local shop that I buy from. I think I ended up, I didn't trade that many. I gave them like 5 games, and then I think I got Western Samurai for PS2 for what I traded in, which wasn't a bad deal, because that game kind of expensive. Seeing if there's any other lists here that don't suck. Oh god, we got one that's a big list. From Den of Geek. Magus, don't know what that is. Lair, seen it, heard it sucked. Mag, had a friend that was into it, don't know about it. PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, not hidden. Tokyo Jungle, okay. Oh look, this one's got Eye of Judgment on there. You play the PS1 hidden gem Croc. I actually still have a copy of Croc. I never played Croc 2. Boy, that game was shitty. It's one of those games where I was young enough where I didn't know why it was bad, but I just knew it was bad. But I still played it. I played it all the way to the end. Eye of Judgment. 19, The Saboteur. I don't know that one's hidden. I remember seeing that one quite a bit. Vanquish. Not hidden. No More Heroes, Heroes Paradise. Maybe that particular version. Yakuza 5, a hidden gem. Okay. Disgaea D2, A Bright Darkness. I don't know. There's so many goddamn games in that series. I don't know what's hidden and what isn't. Katamari Forever. I don't know. I do like that game, but I was like really big into Katamari, so I mean, it could be hidden for most people. Folklore. Oh, look at that. We actually see something with folklore on here. Nier. Puppeteer. That game always looked interesting to me, but I never played it. I think that one actually goes up pretty high in price too these days. Motorstorm Apocalypse. Don't know about that. Heavenly Sword number 9 once again. It's just because because it's old. Yeah, it's like out of sight, out of mind, and they're like, whoa, anybody ever heard of this game Heavenly Sword? Wow, really missed out on this one. Yeah, no, that one's really old. The Motorstorm game. It's another launch title. It's just because it's old. They're like, wow, we totally missed out, guys. It's because nobody bought a PS3 on launch because it was so expensive. and then when everybody started getting them in the slim days, they were like, all these journalists were like, wow, look at this catalog. But once again, Spec Ops The Line. It's a good game. It's like a surprisingly good game. Because like the rest of the Spec Ops before that weren't all that great. But it's not hidden. Mod Nation Racers, once again. I think all these people are feeding off of each other. Deadly Premonition, Director's Cut. Maybe. Gem is arguable, but alright. Kingdoms of Amalur, Reckoning. Isn't that weird? That's that game. I think it got a remaster recently, but that's a game that was like developed. That was by a studio created from the ground up by like some baseball star or something. I forget the story behind all that, but it was like a really weird set of circumstances, and then it like failed spectacularly. No, it's crazy. PS2 was such a juggernaut that Motorstorm's third game got a PS2 port. Oh yeah, that actually happened with a few things. I remember like I got a shitty version of Tomb Raider or something, but I remember getting like there was a handful of things where they would like receive a port like from the previous console, despite being like a next gen game. But that happened with a handful of stuff. I think the only one that I have is that Tomb Raider thing though. I think it's Tomb Raider Underworld maybe. I'm thinking it has to be because it was like that was the last in that Crystal Dynamics launch series. But it was like that was a 7th gen. That was on PS3 and 360, and then it like had like a 6th gen release. I'm like, ugh, it's gotta be bad. 3D Game Heroes. Hey, finally. Somebody put that one. Enslaved. Odyssey to the West. Alright. Dragon's Crown. Maybe. And then number 1, Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. Why? Tell me. The PS3 is home to many quality JRPGs, but in this case, the best was certainly saved for last. The Legend of Heroes series has been around since 1989, but it's only recently started to get any buzz and localizations in the West. Trail of Cold Steel is actually the beginning of a new sub-series combining the classroom settings of Persona with wider political intrigue. Persona wasn't the only game to do, like, contemporary RPGs. We're playing evidence of that. It might be an AI article. It's very possible. Unfortunately, due to a lengthy localization process, Trail of Cold Steel didn't make it overseas until the PS4 had already been out for 2 years. And the excellent sequel came out a year after that. So there's a good chance you might not have heard of it before. The good news is that the first 2 games in the Cold Steel series are finally getting remastered for the PS4 in North America in early 2019. If those do well, 2 more sequels in the epic saga could come to stateside as well. What does that have to do with this game? You didn't tell me why this game was good. You just said that it's a series that's been around for a long ass time, and then you made some inane statement about it having a classroom setting, and then you talked about the sequels. Why is this one good? Tell me. Otherwise, I'm not going to believe you. God, I fucking hate all of these video game sites. Every single one, they're so shit. Alright, I don't really see anything. I don't really want to go to Reddit either. I don't like Reddit. But there's like a Reddit article. Does anyone have some PS3 hidden gems? Hi, looking for some fun PS3 hidden gems. Would be awesome to find some new games. Thanks. These losers come up with Tokyo Jungle, Super Rub-a-Dub, Short Piece, Longest Day, Rain. All right, I'll give you some credit. I got no clue what half of those are. Bullet Storm, 3D Duck Game Heroes, Resonance of Fate, Orange Box. Oh yeah, there's one. Chronicle. Oh look, Chronicles of Riddick, Assault on Dark Athena. There's one that I could actually say is probably hidden gem worthy. Sounds like he wants to collect as opposed to playing something good. Probably. I could see that being the case. Fancy Pants Adventures, Driver San Francisco, Prince of Persia. Oh, you know what? That I actually would maybe consider that. There was a weird, like, Prince of Persia that came out kind of around the same time that the movie did, but it wasn't a movie tie-in. But it was like a completely unique Prince of Persia, and it wasn't bad. But it was just like, it like came out with like zero fanfare or any advertising. And it like came out maybe like a month or two or before, like either after or before the movie came out. So it like didn't even tie in well with that. It was like, it came out at like the weirdest time. And I remember picking it up and I'm like, oh, this isn't a bad game. But it just like came out of nowhere. It like spawned from the ether. But it had like no tie-in to anything. And then at the same time, it just like had no advertising or anything. So yeah, maybe. I would actually probably consider that particular Prince of Persia to be somewhat of a hidden gem. Just because it was like a bizarre happening that happened. Journey. Not really hidden, but it's a fun game. Unfinished Swan again, don't know what that is. Cube, The Cave. Star Wars The Force Unleashed, 1 and 2. Oh yeah. I remember that you were going to pick it up, but then you haven't because you played any others before. Oh, okay, so I mean, it wasn't really tied into the indie, like in it, because like Prince of Persia had that trilogy, that reboot trilogy in like the 6th gen era. I remember I played the first one, and then like for whatever reason the next two were like M-rated, and it was weird. And like I think they were playing like Godsmacked in the second one all the time. Yeah, yeah, plenty of these games are very hidden, yeah. Especially Star Wars Force Unleashed. Who's ever heard of this? But that particular Prince of Persia had like nothing to do with anything. It wasn't even like a remake of the original, like the early game from like the 80s or 90s or whenever that came out. Wet. Oh, somebody named Wet. I've been thinking about streaming Wet, actually. I remember playing a demo for that. That was like one of the first demos I downloaded. It was like such a weird thing at the time because I was used to doing demos from discs. I'm like, wow, you can download demos now. I remember downloading a demo for Wet and like not really liking it all that much, but I got it years after the fact anyway, and I never played it. So I was thinking like, maybe I'll stream it one of these days, but I haven't. It seems standalone now. Thought it was one giant continuation before. Yeah, those 3 games in the 6th gen were, but after that, it seems like everything is pretty standalone. The Saboteur, Auditorium, Pixel Junk Monsters, Fez. God, Fez, one of the biggest, maybe possibly still the biggest indie game of all time. Or it's up there at least. Alright. I was gonna say, maybe if this was like close to when it came out, I'm seeing when like these people are writing this shit. 10 months ago, okay. This guy just doesn't know anything. Yeah, none of these people got anything. Thanks, Reddit. Anyway, we've been talking for like 40 minutes about PS3 hidden gems, quote unquote. I think it's probably time to put a kibosh in this. This will be an interesting stream to upload to YouTube. I don't know if I should like cut this part out or not. Probably not. Yeah, we're getting close to 3 a.m. It's like 2:37, so it is what it is. But I no longer have to get up early anymore, at least at this point in time. So, doesn't make a lick of difference to me. It'll be fine. I'm sure it will. Well, thank you, everybody that stuck around for my musings. I always like talking like anything video games in general. But, you know, when I got my hands free and I could Google shit, it's a dangerous time because then I'll just be like going down some K-hole for nonsense. Don't suppose anybody got on at this time, did they? No? Okay. Oh, well. No one to raid, but I'll be back. Maybe we'll come back tomorrow. PS3 is a cool console. I gotta stream more on it, because honestly, I've got so many games on there that I feel like I need to get to at some point. And the fact that my last PS3 just like, I don't know, doesn't want to start anymore. I don't know how much longer I got with this new one, this quote-unquote new one that I got. It does. So I'm probably going to go back to Rogue Squadron 2, I think, next time. And I don't always stream on Wednesdays, so no guarantee that I will, but I probably will, because, again, I don't think I have to get up early the day after. I'm pretty sure I don't, so I think we're probably gonna do another stream. Soundless 7, okay. Let's take a look. This guy's not asleep or anything, right? This guy's playing Evil West. Yeah, I noticed that 7. I'm like, Alright, let's go ahead and raid this dude that Jubei has suggested. Soundless S7. He's playing Evil West, which is a game that's looked interesting to me, but we'll go ahead and check him out. But I will probably be, I'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll see about doing, some Rogue Squadron 2. He's a funny guy, good. I like funny people. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid this Soundless dude, and I will see you guys next stream, hopefully, which might be tomorrow. But until then, you guys take care, have a good night. We'll catch you around next time. Later.